So we are back in the bug world of our dreams that uh, is currently in a there's currently a trial that's but can I restart that? uh, Welcome back to the bug world of our dreams, and today there is a trial happening, specifically of the last boss that you guys fought, and it looks like we might be. Are we just gonna? No, we're not gonna skip ahead to that yet. So currently, right now, Gilder is drunk, wasted in a bar. And Toby and Briya have just received some news from Shemi, and they've also just left. And
you guys might want to move your tokens.
And they're about to. The trial is only a little bit away. Now, Toby, you might remember Shemi said it seems like there wasn't going to be anybody to defend Toxin, which isn't ideal in court, but they just can't find anyone willing to. And you imagine that you could easily, for hijinks to ensue, if you wanted to, say that you would represent him in court. You haven't agreed to that yet, though. Briya, you are with Toby.
Also, guys, TrueCross is in the chat. Hi, TrueCross.
Hello.
Oh, he's enjoying the stream. Hi, TrueCross. We can't wait to get back to Ulrich's campaign. We haven't gone to play with you in a while.
Sorry, move your character for a second, if you
So,
don't mind.
anyway,
Sigh.
Might E is currently asleep on Gilder's back, and he probably, you imagine, will be asleep the rest of the night. He has narcolepsy. Even though it's only about the afternoon right now.
Okay.
So with everybody knowing where they are, what do you think you're up to?
I'm right now designing the court.
Oh, you don't have to do that.
Do you have a setting?
Yeah, I do, but we're not going to. We're going to go there once the trial actually starts.
This could be the bar instead.
Yeah. So you guys would know. You guys would probably figure it out, maybe through word of mouth or otherwise, that Gilder is in a bar. Gilder, do you think that when a little bit tipsy, you might be make yourself known, so to speak, or do you think you'd kind of just be the kind of drunk that no one really notices is drunk?
Okay,
I've already decided what's happening right now. I've been thinking about this all week. So I have nothing better to do in my life.
What's happening right now? Go ahead, share.
Oh, sorry, I was saying.
Sorry, I'll wait.
So I was going to say, it's not TrueCross, it's Nat. But everyone say hi to Nat. Hi, Nat.
Hello, Nat. I don't know who Nat is, but hello.
Nat is TrueCross's kid.
Child, I suppose. That's a little bit of a that's doxing, SMH. No, but yeah. So Gilder, what were you saying about what you were doing in that bar?
When the other party members, Toby and Briya, enter the bar, they see Gilder in a corner, poking at a drawing he made, angrily muttering. And then when Gilder notices, hey, it's my friends, and he's going to hug them against their will with a grapple check.
Okay, make a grapple check.
I turned advantage on purpose.
I mean, Toby wouldn't refuse a hug.
It's still a grapple check.
Toby's not gonna make a counter. He's okay with a hug. Okay, this is the bar.
Okay, what about Briya, though?
Briya might. Here's a stumpy little
Slow response means more time for salsa.
Okay, I do not know why Discord keeps messing with my stuff, but how drunk are you?
I rolled a 3 on my con save.
Yeah, he is wasted.
Making a little bug.
He probably didn't realize how strong that drink he was having was, because it isn't a very it isn't a drink that he's probably ever had before. It's a bald beetle special.
That, and he also has had 3 of them.
My memory is so bad. Trying to recall off the top of my head what all these places are named is hard for me. Sometimes I have to check, but I didn't have to check that time.
Bald beetle.
Yeah, the bald beetle. I remember by
Okay, so
I remember
what am I
by Bald Bull from Punch Out. Anyway, so yeah, so he's drunk right now. What's the acrobatics check for?
What am I rolling?
Oh, that's grapple. I was
Yeah,
confused
I'm not countering, so I'm okay with hugs.
Yeah.
Unless it's a person I think is dangerous, then I would probably refuse a hug.
Well, Gilder is dangerous, it's not to you.
Remember remember Luvpsyche, I got hugged. Didn't think the person was a threat, but should have asked, do I have history with this person, a little bit harder? Feel like there should have been more details with my insight check.
But that said, so that all happens. Toby, do you attempt to catch Gilder up to speed on the situation despite his inebriated state?
I'm like, me and Brian talked before. We leave out the mantis part.
Yeah.
Do
you think Toby would? Do you think? Never mind.
What?
I don't think.
I mean, Toby knows he wouldn't, like, Gilder wouldn't go because of his fear of his ex-wife.
I was just gonna think, would you know what Gilder's tribe was?
Or I mean, we've been hanging out for what? How long has it been?
But also,
I know at
would
least
he actually? This is more question for Atex, and would Gilder ever share that information? Or would he kind of like avoid it, not talk? He'd mentioned like that he doesn't like. But would you like actually share your history with your tribe, or you kind of try to shy away from that information, like you don't want to think about it?
I think Gilder may have mentioned everything except specifically what tribe he's from, because that would have left behind. Much like how most of the campaign he wasn't aware of having money.
Yeah, so Toby, you wouldn't know that the tribe that was mentioned by Shemi is actually Gilder's old tribe. That said,
he would still leave out the thing. It's like it's other mantises,
and you've catch up Gilder up to date. Gilder, roll me an intelligence check at disadvantage to see if you retain any of this.
Yeah. Disadvantage. Where's my intelligence?
Hi,
daughter
of Zion.
You actually, despite being drunk, you managed to remember. You actually managed to. Some of the information managed to get through. You know you have to go somewhere. You have to go to a mushroom forest with. Was it Toby? Yes, that's who it was. Your brain kind of fills in the details a little bit as you slowly get through the information. You imagine that when you are no longer drunk, you will generally know the plan. It will have gone through to your head. You also imagine a lot of things right now because you're drunk. Toby, with that, you know that it's not long before the trial starts. And you imagine that if you wanted to attempt to represent Toxin in court, you would probably need to get going there now. Because you need to be there before it starts. Oh, Zaph is
Okay.
muted.
Sorry, one of my friends in chat showed up, or one of my friends from Discord showed up. So it's like, ooh, so it's like, let's just chatting for a second. Sorry, got distracted. Let's see. I believe Daughter of Science gave a follow. Yes. Oh yes, you are the follow. Thank you for the follow, my friend.
Toby,
Hope you enjoy the stream.
Did you hear what I said?
Start trial. Trial's about to start. If I want to defend him, we better get going. Yes.
Yeah, because you have to be there before it starts if you want it. You might.
Okay.
Yeah. So is that where you head?
Yep, we head there.
Okay.
Let me get myself really quickly. One sec.
Gilbert hasn't let go of anyone yet. Just want to point that out. That's why I made the grapple check, to make an uncomfortably long hug that they can't resist.
I will say with that intelligence check, you know enough to know where you need to carry Toby. And you can just start walking that direction towards where the trial's going to be. You not all the details are setting in, but you know where the direction to go is. And let's get... Okay. So,
okay.
You guys...
Did Brian make an opposing check against the hug?
You can't...
what role is it?
Oh, yeah, you can. Never mind.
It's athletics or No, it'd just be... No, it's either or. Whichever's higher, athletics or acrobatics.
Yeah, you're hugged. So you walk. You carry your buddies to the where the courthouse is, and you end up being and Toby. You end up seeing Shemi. He is in kind of more judge's garb. He doesn't have the powdered wig, but he has the robe. And Toxin is in one of those cage things that they put people in who are dangerous for trials. Specifically, they kept on the cap on his stinger that Mighty made.
That is inhumane.
Sure.
Toby, do you approach...
Are we on the bench map now?
No. This is before. This is in the kind of the lobby of things.
Okay. Okay, yeah. I approach. I asked, has anyone found a defender for our Hornet friend?
No one's wanted to defend him yet.
I could volunteer if no one else will.
Well, that would be really helpful. It's good to make sure that justice is properly served, which is hard to do without a defendant. I assume you have license in law?
I'm a psychologist.
Yeah, good enough. Okay. And you have some time, and he says...
Actually, that is a question. Do I have a license in psychology?
You would have been able to get some basic training in Lushlug, and also read some books on it. I wouldn't say this bug setting, this is kind of medieval-esque setting. No one's really, there's not really, I mean, bigger cities there might have some, but places like this, you're not going to have really official, licensing for something like psychology. You can see some writings on it. You've been able to be taught about it, but you wouldn't, have, some, I mean, you could have written yourself one that just says, I don't know. You could have write yourself a little certificate saying, I studied psychology.
I have the books with me to prove it.
And you have Shemi gives you some time to talk to your client. He trusts that you're not gonna try to like set him free or anything.
No. Okay. So I would probably say to him, you have a lot against you. Especially after saying all the murders you've done. Is there anything you have that could basically say I am remorseful? Actually, how do I do a psychology check to see like, oh, we could plead insanity?
All the murders I've done, you cut me off at 20.
I know, we are not going to mention more.
Your call.
Yes, definitely insight, but
trials are nothing but a waste of time to before someone gets sent to their death.
I mean,
this is just going to be entertaining, I suppose.
We have a chance to be like put you through rehabilitation. That you have potential.
He doesn't seem to like respond at all to that.
So, I mean, you did say you felt remorse about your brother.
When you say brother, roll insight as you say that.
Okie dokie. Insight, right, I do query because it's so much better so that I don't accidentally. 14.
You notice that as you say about your brother, he kind of winces slightly. But before you have much more time, you hear a bell that signifies that a trial is starting. I don't know if that makes any sense to be a bell, but I don't know what else to say it is. They don't have like speakers or anything.
I mean, a bell works.
Yeah.
So he winces.
And
okay,
he gets wheeled off.
Oh, this is... Oh.
As you approach, he's not here yet. He's kind of off to the side doing his thing.
I'm up against a horn beetle? Oh,
so,
man.
This is Phoenix rifle.
You see, as you walk out into the the defense attorney's side, you see across from you, there is a crowd buzzing in the, yes, for anyone who knows, this is just Ace Attorney. The music too.
I've never played it, but I recognize it immediately.
I was going to say Ace Attorney.
Yeah,
I'm so talented.
So across from you there is a big not Hercules. Well, actually, yeah. I think yeah, he'd be a Hercules beetle. Wearing what looks to be a tie of sorts, red, and then a blue kind of cape around it, and he has a brown carapace. Oh, I should just adjust this cropping to show it.
Bug.
That's gonna look silly in the video. I didn't adjust the crop to show it, and Shemi says, "Order! Wait, order! In the court! It is time for the trial to begin!" And he slams the gavel. And speaking of gavel, you would, oh wait, no, he wouldn't. So, as that happens, he says, I don't know how courts proceed, honestly. I assume that he'd start by introducing, he'd introduce, we are here today to decide the fate of Toxin Dreadsting, who has been found to, who we have witnesses saying has committed at least 21 murders that we know of. Wait, 24 murders that we know of. And And my brain is kind of farting. Gosh. Oh, and everybody, the crowd seems to be like, oh, what a monster. Gasp. And representing Toxin, we have volunteer Toby Shroom, and the prosecutor. And the prosecutor, we have Girth Gavel. Yeah, his last name's Gavel. I'm not that creative. And Girth stands up and he says, Your Honor, I think it is plain to see that we shouldn't even need this to last long. He's clearly guilty and unremorseful. I say that we just kill him right here, right now. Well, Girth, you know that there has to be a trial first. Everybody gets a fair chance at being represented. I really have a hard time doing that voice consistently. What do you say?
I'm gonna say, and I say, we should give him a chance for rehabilitation. He has a sign of remorse.
And everybody, when you say this, roll a persuasion would be simple. I would say, just roll persuasion. Just persuasion. I'm trying to think of checks other than just having you roll a bunch of persuasion checks through the whole trial. I've been trying to think of other rolls you could do, but yeah, this would be persuasion.
I mean, to be honest, most of this is going to be persuasion checks.
Yeah.
But I don't know, would my rustic hospitality help since I'm kind of familiar with common folks?
So with that, I would say that this is not gonna like win you or anything, but to get them like to hear you out, the jury and crowd, I will decrease the DC by 1 because you mentioned having that feat.
Cool. Here we go. 9, not good.
The crowd doesn't seem that they don't seem to take it seriously. If you had gotten a nat 1, then they might start throwing things at you, but instead they just seem to think they don't think negatively of you right now. They just think this guy's just doing a public, like being a public attorney. Basically, he's just doing a public service of just getting him to have a defense attorney so that the trial can continue.
I'll take that.
Sorry, forgot to mention, Gilder, you are also in the you are now with Briya in the. We'll just say that Toby slipped out of your grasp when you talked to Shemi, just so you don't have to like retcon anything. You are with Briya, drunk, wandering around town hall right now.
Builder just find a corner, make another crude drawing of the same person that he made a poor drawing of in the bar, and just stab it with a fork.
I would have gone into the courtroom.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, you'd have to escape his grapple first. I let Toby escape automatically just because I didn't want to retcon things, but you have to actually make a check to escape.
Yeah, not complicated.
Seamless.
And I don't have the.
You can be Toby if you escape. You can be Toby's Maya Fey, but
you could also ask nicely, but Briya would have to actually ask nicely. I don't know if she does that. I haven't seen it yet.
Nicely. Can you let me go?
Oh, he'll let you go and then just go back to stabbing his drawing.
Okay, let's get you on the board here.
Let me go.
You're here. You are standing next to him. You're kind of his there to help out. And
Help me defend with evidence, if you remember any.
Your Honor, is it acceptable for some random person to walk in on the defense attorney's side of the trial? Okay, come on, Girth, you don't have to be so annoying about this. People get sick of you trying to find rules for everything. It's fine. He knows her. It's just part of their team.
Yes. Yes. She's my paralegal. I think it's paralegal. Who's an assistant?
What? Well, I call my first witness to the stand, Flix. Wait, let me make sure I get the last name right.
Flix, or is it Flix?
It's,
Hmm?
Okay.
I whispered to Toby, plead guilt as a sociopath.
I mean, we all already agree he's a sociopath. More like... It's more like I'm trying to plead more, rehabilitation.
Let me just find... I have
which would be more
so much information here.
death.
Okay. His name is... Oh, wow. Okay. So I remember I had to retcon this, because I remember he had a different name in the, in the Briya episode that took place back in time, the Glassdoors. So it's actually his last name now. His name is, Flix Ferdinand, the cat-eated glassblower. Oh wait, no, that's the dead guy. Never mind. Flix is the dead guy. Flix Ferdinand, the cat-eated glassblower, is the dead guy, one of the people who was murdered.
Okay, Isaiah, do you remember you
back to
telling
life.
me... What? Do I remember?
Remember you were telling me be prepared to be a lawyer, and it's like...
Oh. This is weird. Why is it doing that?
And then it's like... Oh, I'm like... Moments of forgetting the... Or, well, I'm not even sure. We're having moments of name forgetting at the moment.
Yeah, so I have a hard time remembering names. It is... Okay.
Do you need a session break?
No, I don't need a break. I have it right here somewhere.
No, I mean in game we can reconvene.
No, okay, look, Girth is not the one who's being slow here. He's actually really well versed in this. I'm just not. It's one of those, I'm playing a character who's smarter than I am, or at least more legally capable than I am, and I'm trying my best to roleplay him. Okay, Sesh. That's the name of the person being called to the stand. So he never calls Flix, because Flix is dead. He says, I call my first witness, Sesh, a best friend to one of the victims. And I do not have a picture of Sesh, but he's a common bug. Do I have a picture of just a casual common bug somewhere? Okay, so I have this one. This is, you'll see this guy in the crowd too, but this represents Sesh. This is not what Sesh actually looks like, but this is just representing him.
But that's his race.
Yeah, so...
For people who don't know, what race is that?
Gosh. Sorry, my cat was crawling all over everything.
Oh, right, that's the common bug race. That's the common bug race.
Yeah.
Equivalently human.
So, Sesh, tell me about your experience with Toxin. And I can't remember the voice I did for Sesh. I think he was just kind of casual. He was like, well, me and my best friend, Flix, we were out that night. when we saw that a Vespin was fleeing from the scene of a crime, we heard shouting from the town hall, and so we tried to do our best to stop the attacker. And when I noticed that he seemed too powerful for us to fight, I went off to try to get help. And when I returned, I just saw the body of my best friend on the ground, no longer alive. Now, I suppose that everyone here in this court can see that clearly this man has lost someone very dear to him. This bug has lost someone very... Oh, man's fine. It's just gender, whatever. And I think it would be cruel to not serve justice by killing off the one who caused this to him. You, Toby, you're allowed to do your cross-examination.
Okay.
Oh wait, here, let me.
It's hard to do it because we're both like on the guilty end of things. Like Toby knows that he's guilty, but Toby's gonna hope to do like a plea of insanity bargain or something.
Yeah, but what does Toby have to say about that? This is what you aren't trying to like poke holes in what he's saying necessarily, though you could try to, but because technically, if you wanted to play the you could technically say like, well, you didn't see him commit the murder, but no, that's whatever you want to say now is about the situation.
Let's see. 1 second though. Enjoy your lurk, Zion, daughter of Zion. Same as well. Okay, now I'm back to this. Okay, so he didn't. So it was a cloak of night. He didn't exactly see the murder. I'm not gonna say he's lying, but I'm gonna say, in your observation of what happened, would you say that my client seemed to be off kilter? Like he didn't seem to be in his right mind?
I wouldn't say that. From what I saw, he seemed to be perfectly able to control himself, though he did seem very angry. That's not his voice. I messed up his voice already, but it's fine.
So he might have. So you think he might have been emotional at the time?
Objection, like Your Honor. Does being emotional excuse murder? Overruled.
I object to his objection.
Let him continue. Overruled.
So, okay, back to what I was saying. So, you would say he was emotional. So emotional that he was letting his anger dictate his choices, so that, which can be a rehabilitatable habit. Yes.
Well, I guess you could look at it that way. Are you talking to the judge or are you talking to the witness?
I'm talking to the witness.
I guess you could see it that way. I'll be honest, I guess I'm not very much one to hold a grudge.
So
if it is possible for this bug to be redeemed in some way, then I suppose that, in my opinion as a witness, that Objection, Your Honor, is it alright for the witness to give opinions, or do they have to state facts? Holy crap, Girth, you need to chill out. Just chill out. This is not a place for you to be annoying with the rules. This is a court of law, not a place of rules.
I'm gonna walk over to Girth for a second.
This is a place. I'm trying to do the voice. What are you doing?
I'm gonna walk over to Girth for a second. Here, have this nice sweet mushroom. It will calm your nerves. And I'll go back. to talking to the witness.
He seems to get like kind of angry at you doing this.
So you say, in your opinion, please continue. I say to the witness.
I suppose I'm not one to focus on vengeance. If he's able, if there's way to make this bug a valuable member of society who could do positive things, then I suppose that I would personally be in favor of allowing that to occur. Though I don't know if you could say the same for his wife and child. They might not feel the same.
So as the witness suggests, and based on some psychological analysis, he was in an angry moment. Which, hey, haven't we all done things we regret in an angry moment that we wish we could
check
make up for?
Persuasion check.
Would the witness help with my persuasion?
The witness being on good terms with you, again, doesn't give you advantage, but I'll lower the DC by 1.
Okay. I feel like I'm just gonna bomb on all these persuasion checks, but let's see what happens. 11.
With
Not
an
that much
11,
better.
with an 11, that is not enough to get them on your side, but it's enough to get a couple people in the crowd, and even one in the jury going, kind of like thinking about what you're saying a little bit.
Yeah, so it's like, as I'm saying, he can be redeemed. Everyone has had angry moments.
Fair
and
point,
want to
fair point.
repay for that. I still had a little bit of speak. But yeah, so everyone has and wants to repay society. Isn't it better not to put someone to death than have them repay their society by bettering themselves and then becoming a good, productive citizen?
Fair point, fair point. Would you say that you're done with this witness?
I would say I'm done. He has helped my case.
I'm going back to the bar, and he leaves. On his way out, he does see Gilder in the corner, and he kind of like looks at him, and he nods, and he mentions like, feel free to spend time with me at that bar anytime you like. I'm there fairly often these days.
Gilder does not notice at all and continues stabbing his poorly made drawing.
Oh yeah, that's fine. He knows what it's like to he doesn't get drunk often, but he knows what it's like. So he's gone. And with that, you have a chance.
Now it is time. You have a chance to call for a witness. Is there anyone you would like to call to the stand?
His voice is very inconsistent, but it is.
Isaiah wasn't given an option. Who do I call?
That's up to you. You can choose to skip, or you can choose to call anyone you want. You could call Toxin. You could call.
I mean, who was all involved? I don't know all the people who are involved.
Okay, well, the people you know of who are... You didn't actually get briefed that much. You kind of came last minute. If you had more time, then maybe you'd know more about the case, but you know that Toxin, the mayor, is dead, and so is Flix, but Flix's family, the mayor's bodyguard, who is currently the judge, you would know that the members of the Lush Slugs Lavender League of Larceny know about Toxin. You would know, you'd know, and you'd know that. Who else would you know that would? You would know your party. That would be about all you know that's involved with this.
I will call I'll call the judge to the stand.
It's unorthodox, but I suppose I have to let it. I suppose there's nothing in the rules saying that
Your Honor, there is something in the rules saying you can't.
I don't care, Girth. Jeez.
And he comes down and is at the witness stand.
He's just gonna say objection all the time, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
He's based off of Phoenix, isn't he?
He's based off of probably Phoenix mixed with Edgeworth mixed with Von Karma. He's basically just all of them.
He's all of them together.
Yeah.
Cool. So I call the mayor, judge, bodyguard to the stand.
He comes down and he's at the stand. I can't pull it down because this is a still image, so I can't take him down here. But he imagines down at the stand right now.
I know, right, Oceanus? This is a first for me too. Okay. So, you were the mayor's bodyguard, correct?
That's correct.
So, in your witness of Toxin, unaliving the mayor, what did you notice about his... Isaiah, is there something wrong with your mic? It's been buzzing lately.
I think that's yours because I heard it, or it's maybe Luvpsyche's. Also, if Luvpsyche's talking, I don't know.
Is it Luvpsyche's is doing that?
Yeah, because
Not
I
mine.
heard it too, and Atexon's muted. Anyway, you can.
Okay, it's gotta be
continue.
size then.
Yeah. You can
Okay,
just
what I was saying is, so did you notice the emotional state or the mental state of Toxin as he was attacking the mayor?
Well, I stepped out during the moment that happened, which I now obviously regret, but I heard the sound immediately of the alarm that the mayor pushed before he died. He has a one of those magic sending stones or something along those lines. I forgot what it's called, but so I ran in immediately after that, and I was too late. He was not dead yet when I got in there, but he had just gotten hit with one of the arrows, and Toxin was flying out the window. But before that happened, Toxin seemed pretty chill, dude. He seemed to be eager to get his payment for delivering the package, and then he stepped in with the mayor, and...
Was anyone else there at the time?
Oh yes, there was 4 people there. There was, well, they didn't... I think Toxin was alone in the room when the incident occurred, but delivering the package there's 3. My memory's been a little bit... Things have been a little bit shook up in my brain. There was you know, your friend, the mantid. There was a mantid, like him, not very much like him, green, probably completely unrelated, who helped Toxin deliver the package, and also a large scarab, similar to the prosecutor, but they left after they got their payment. Toxin seemed to be the only one interested in following up with the mayor about seeing what was in the package.
So you would say these 3 individuals would speak of Toxin's character as well?
I suppose. I don't know if any of them are in town, though.
This might be... Then we might need to delay the trial for them to come into town.
I don't think they're planning on coming back. We have no way of connecting with them. So we can check around town. Is there one specifically you're wanting to talk to?
I mean, any of them would be nice. an extra character witness?
Oh, I think,
Okay, so out of character. The people I'm talking about are the other people that was part of the one shot.
I know.
One of them was Bella's character. I feel like she'd be the better one to call here. But I don't know. I feel if Bella watches this later and I really mess up like her character's personality, she'll be fine with it. Okay.
He'll be fine.
actually, now that I think about it, I do think, Grain was, that was the name of the mantid, was still in town, doing some shopping with the money that she just got.
Okay, I need her. Okay. I mean, I
You
don't know
someone
who we should
gets
tell
sent,
to go get him, or I could tell Briya to do it.
He sent someone to go find her.
It
actually-
gave Briya something to do.
Actually, yeah. You know what, Briya? You can go out and look for her. Briya, do a investigation or perception check. Your choice as you're looking around town. If you want to, if you're wanting to do this, I don't want to say you have to do this, but I assume that you're down for it.
And I'm assuming for Nat, yeah. Right now, to explain the mayor's or temporary mayor's character, he has 3 hats right now because the mayor's dead.
Oh yeah.
So that's why he's the judge, the witness, and
maybe the executioner. With that, you do manage to find Grain, and she seems completely fine for testifying in court. You can, you bring her back, and, where is, a Texan make a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay, I'm scared as to why. One moment.
Were you paying attention?
Oh, you shouldn't be scared about this. Well, it's not like something that's actually going to happen to you. I will just go ahead and say Grain has absolutely nothing to do with your backstory. She's from a completely new tribe, but I'm saying this to see if you notice that a female mantid has entered the building. So, you don't notice. You're too focused on what you're doing, which is probably for the best.
Have a good drawing.
Let me just grab her picture.
You didn't expect me to be calling other witnesses from the past, huh?
I frankly didn't actually look. I'll be honest. My session planning is kind of sporadic. Like I'll like in great detail, like think of something for the session, and then like completely like have nothing planned for the rest of it. This is Grain. I made this drawing. It's one of the earliest custom like drawings I made for the setting. Like for a custom specific character. And Grain is now at the stand.
Okay. I called witnesses after witness, but yes.
Oh wait, sorry.
Hello, Miss Grain.
Oh, sorry. No, wait. This doesn't happen yet. Retcon. I'm sorry.
Retcon.
My brain, because no one was at the stand, I forgot. Shemi's still at the stand. And so when you when he sends out someone, then now it is time for a cross-examination. And so Girth Gavel walks up, and he kind of paces in front of the judge. He doesn't seem to like Shemi very much, if it's not obvious. Shemi doesn't actually stick perfectly to the rules, and sometimes finds, and you kind of get that vibe. And he says, Your Honor, would you genuinely say that he didn't seem to be violent at all before the incidents?
Well, I suppose I didn't see him that much. He did have an aura about him that seemed dangerous, though, even before the incident.
I think that you cannot simply say that just because somebody wasn't violent at a moment means that they aren't an inherently violent person. And just because he had a moment before he interacted with our mayor, our fine mayor, great man, who died at the hands of this bug, that you cannot say he wasn't always mindlessly violent. And I rest with this witness. I go back to your place, Judge.
Hey,
I
you
feel like
talk
that
to me
helps
like
my
that, I'm
case
gonna
even
hold you
more.
in contempt in court.
And then Grain shows up. And
Hello, Miss Grange. Welcome to well, I guess our case today. Hope you're doing well.
I am. I'm doing rather fine today. I heard the news. I suppose that's a shame.
So, why I called you here to stand today is to be a character witness for Toxin. I know you were in a previous job with him, and kind of want to know your opinion about his character. Has he always been violent, emotional?
Well, I will say that of all the people in our merry little band of delivery folk, he was by far the most eager to violence. That he almost killed a fly folk, tall, lanky fella, on the way in. I don't know if he was actually about to die, but he got us into big trouble by continuously attacking. Where there's a very powerful mage, that fly folk. And but that being said, he also did work with us as a team. He didn't fight us.
So you would say he is anxious, like almost like has a danger sense that might be like sensing everything's danger and just wants to fight everything because of it.
Perhaps. I didn't get to know him that long, but he just seemed to be very violent, a very violent person. But not as I overheard the prosecutor say as I came in, mindless.
Not mindless, but you would say he could be prone to emotional
Oh yes.
stimuli.
He seemed to be very angry, and that's if I were to describe Toxin in one word, it would be angry. And if I were to describe him in 3 words, it would be angry murder hornet. But if I were to describe him in 5 words, it would be angry murder hornet with vulnerabilities.
So I'd say he feels vulnerable. That might be why he has murderous intent, is because he feels like everyone can be a threat.
Maybe. I'm not in a place to say. I do know that he didn't...
Okay, out of care, what's the disorder where you feel like everyone's against you? What is it called?
Schizophrenia? I
Schizophrenia?
know. It's not schizophrenia. It's specifically... Schizophrenia can have that effect. Paranoid, personality disorder or something?
Paranoid. So he has paranoia. So
Yeah.
you'd think he might be paranoia, which leads to his murderous tendencies.
Maybe. I didn't know him that long. He didn't seem to be actively paranoid. It more just... If I were to make a guess... objection, Your Honor. She's speaking in guesses, not in truth.
Okay, Girth, if you do this again, you're gonna need a timeout, okay? This is annoying.
She says, If I were to
Thanks,
make a guess, then I would say he might that maybe he's violent as a form of expression of his anger. He seems quite angry towards the world and everyone within it.
Okay. Which is a rehabilitative quality.
And
Would you say?
I suppose. My tribe isn't very big on rehabilitation. We are big on honor. If you kill one of ours, then you die. But I'm not here to tell other tribes how they should run things. I'm just here to speak truth, because that is also something we believe in my tribe.
Okay. I have a lot of statements. So as again, another witness can with analyzing from being with them for their time suggests that he can be rehabilitated, which actually is better than murdering him ourselves through execution. Why say more murder with why answer murder with more murder? What's the saying? If we all no, what's the blind eye one? We're all blind or something? What's that saying? If we start stabbing everyone, nobody will be alive at all. I don't know.
Oh,
anyway,
I just remembered one other thing he said. That might be. Oh wait. First, roll a persuasion.
I've been horrible with the persuasions.
Yeah, roll persuasion for stuff you said before she starts talking again. Like she
give
does
me a good number.
Okay.
Oh, this one's a good one.
So people start listening to what you're saying. They start hearing you out, much to the dismay of Girth Gavel. But as you say that, she is going to say, oh, I do remember one other thing he told us before our journey together was that he would not hesitate to kill us if we stopped being of value to the mission. And with that, the crowd's opinion is going to be reduced by this much. But
you're really making this hard for me.
With the 21, that -6 is still a 15. So they aren't completely dismissing everything you said because of that.
Okay, I rest my case. It's my counterpart's turn.
Your Honor, you can clearly see that this, if we can even call him a bug, is nothing but a murder machine. He even threatened to kill his co-worker. I don't know. Whatever kind of relationship you may have had. So clearly, this is not a bug that can be redeemed. And he is going to say, in fact,
in fact,
let me get the. Yeah, okay, he says. He says, in fact, I happen to have an expert on Vespins that has my surprise witness my surprise witness is I am bringing in Stratos Windseer from the Green Sky Glade. Stratos, would you give your testimony about your knowledge of the nature of Vespins?
Yes. Hi, TrueCross.
I can wait no longer. I can stand not to hear this folly continue.
What folly might you be talking about, Stratos?
you try this bug as if it is a bug. It is a plague. Him and his kind I have faced for centuries. I have served this glade for 600 years, and I have laid waste to many of his kind. They contain more toxin than they do blood. They are not one of you. They are a force of nature, a force of death. He looks to Toby. Can you arrest the wind? Can you slay fire? Can you rehabilitate the floods? This thing is a natural disaster,
I mean,
and you are folly to believe otherwise.
I mean, water can be water can douse flames, and dams can.
You fool!
water...
You try to rationalize plagues.
Wind can be blocked by high walls. Earth can absorb the water.
Will you build
Objection,
the
Your
walls
Honor.
as
This
the
isn't a
tornado
physics
comes
lesson.
down? I need not your help, fool.
What was that last thing, Cross?
Sorry, it's in his nature to interrupt you and say objection.
I'm just so
Damn
happy
it,
for you. Happy. I'm
There's
happy you're here, man.
Mushroom boy, there is no ground you have to stand on here. You have no experience with these creatures. He is the only one you've met. And of the only one you've met, he has killed many. And yet you think he can be saved. I say we save the rest of you in here. If he walks out of this room, who is to say you are not his next victim?
I'm not suggesting he walks out at all. He has to be in a facility.
Why lock him in a facility when you can lock him underground? Sever his eyes, sever his wings, bury him beneath the ground, and may his blood cry out to all the blood of the others that he has spilled.
I'm trying to remember the classic saying, violence makes the whole world blind, or something. Like violence for there it is. Violence for violence makes the whole world blind.
Do you hear yourself?
Yes.
If we eradicate his kind, there is no violence to be had from his kind. Have you
But
looked
genocide is wrong.
Your Honor, honorable judge, you stand among all. I need a request from you.
Yes, what is it?
I need to see his weapon of choice.
Oh,
I can lay all claims to rest here.
I believe that are you talking about his bow or the poison?
A bow would suffice.
Oh.
More specifically, his arrows.
And he's going to,
I'm just screaming internally like, yes, we have TrueCross back.
Does he
wait
give me
just
the
a second.
arrows? Because I think the party picked up the arrows, right?
I don't.
Yes, we did. I don't know if he gave him the arrows. See though.
I think Mighty has the arrows because they have the poison on them.
Yeah, I think Mighty has the.
Yeah, so Mighty, the arrows, they, for the sake of brevity, actually, no, we're not going to be brief here. Shemi sends somebody out to go get one of the arrows from Mighty, who is still asleep on Gilder's back. How does that happen, Gilder? What happens there? You haven't been a part of things, so I can't skip that.
Well, they enter to a lot of black vomit on the ground now. He's been left alone for a little while.
What's going on? Hey,
Drunk
hold on.
Exactly.
For 5 seconds or 5 minutes, and he's already turning it. He's already turning into a basket case.
My God, where's the decorum? Where
It went
has it
away
gone?
with the alcohol.
I get fined $500 for answering my phone in the courtroom, but dadgummit, this guy's bent over drunk.
Well, he's not in the courtroom. He's out in the lobby.
That's still the whole building. As soon as you walk in the courthouse, you're subject under the decorum of the building. Anyway, go ahead. I work in a courthouse. Go ahead.
So he's going to immediately, unless someone explains to him first what's going on, he's going to immediately grapple whoever tries to take things from him because he's forgotten why he's there.
The guard says, "Sir, we need one of those arrows for the trial. Toby sent us to get him."
I mean, they done kidnap somebody off the street. This is the least they can do.
Gilder's gonna stare at him for a good 2 seconds.
Well,
Okay, here we go.
In response,
the implication wasn't that Grain was kidnapped. More just Briya found her and said, "Come testify, please." I mean, Briya wouldn't have been able to kidnap Grain anyway, but because I did talk to Bella. Bella agreed that Grain would testify. Originally, I was gonna have her join the voice call, but she wasn't able to today.
Oh, cool.
Was it Rain Luvpsyche?
No,
Gilder's
Grain
going to-
was Bella. Luvpsyche wasn't in the one shot. It was
Oh, okay.
Bella, you, and then those 2 other people.
Oh,
that I
okay.
haven't really.
Also, now that we have a second, hi guys.
Oh, well.
Are
I was so jazzed in character. I was like, no, I can't let it drop. Don't let it drop.
Are you here permanently now?
There's a good chance.
Yay!
Yeah, I told you there was a surprise this session.
Where's my mic? Oh man.
Usually
I've
when
been
you say
trying.
surprise, I just get scared.
I've been trying so
I thought
hard.
it was a D&D encounter, man, but man,
Yeah, no, I've
thank
been
you for the
I
surprise.
thought Gilder was gonna get burnt.
Anyway, so let's just say for at this point that while you're barfing, the guy kind of walks over and like grabs the arrow and kind of like runs off with that before, like, because he's kind of, this is uncomfortable, and he brings it back and he gives the arrow to Stratos. Stratos, at first glance, you can see that this arrow tip is covered. The top end, the arrow point end, is covered with the dried bits from this new poison that they've been found out about. That's really dangerous. That Toby is they're going off to investigate. But you get a suspicion that you know what is beneath this crusted poison.
I show you his weapon of choice. This poison is on the outside. What you need to see is underneath. And he kind of like flicks it a little bit, and he kind of like gets some of the poison off.
You'd have to kind of like but it's dried up at this point. You'd have to kind of peel it off with your hands. It's no longer potent. It doesn't look potent anymore. They've known this poison enough that you would have heard that it's no longer potent after a certain amount of time that's been out of the vials.
Okay, he's gonna channel Gust into the object and just blow all of the debris and poison and crap off of it.
Dramatically, it blows all off, and Shemi goes, before that happens, he's, what do you mean? Isn't the poison the weapon? That's the thing that's been causing all these harmful effects. What would the specific arrow tip have to, and then, poof.
It's more than this. This arrow tip is also a stinger. You see, their kind fights for the vengeance of their fallen. Every arrow he owns is a stinger of a fallen brethren dead. Do you not understand, Jan Mikinen? They fight for the past, because they have no future.
I want an insight check. It's Toxin's right beside me, yes?
Also, TrueCross, you can see the text messages, because I mentioned this earlier about the lore change I did for his character, but you can look at that if you...
Okay, question, Isaiah.
But you wouldn't know that anyway. You wouldn't know his specific situation that well.
Yeah.
But you would know Vespin's. What were you saying?
Okay, so let me ask one thing. He doesn't. So some lore has changed. I didn't pay super attention to that. I apologize.
That's fine.
So he doesn't have the spectral wasp around him then.
No.
From the character I made. Okay, all right.
He's a different. I tried to say he's a different character, just heavily based on your character.
Gotcha.
Basic, because I want to make him more villainy. He's more bad. You know.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna just treat this as a general. This is what Vespin do thing as a homage to fighting for their fallen comrades.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vespin. A lot of the more neutral Vespins would definitely.
My apologies.
Yeah. So you would be correct in that knowledge. I was just letting you know what Toxin's situation was. You wouldn't know that as your character right now, but just so you know that happened, so it doesn't jump on you. He'll also
so Toxin's there with us, like classic, classic courtroom. Like the witness or the accused would be sitting by his lawyer. Yes.
Yeah.
So I look at Toxin when he brings up that information for some insight.
You can roll an insight. And what specifically piece of information are you looking for? His reaction.
Like his reaction, if that's like, is that his true motivation for his
defending his fallen comrades? Yeah, you can look at that. You can look at that. Insight check.
Insight.
You don't pick up anything. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I'll just think like I don't think that's his reasoning behind his arrows from my perspective. Yeah, that's where I'm going with.
You honestly, what you know about Toxin, especially what you know about his situation with his brother, you would have the knowledge that. More knowledge than Stratos would have, you at least in terms of this specific Vespin, that if he has stingers made from if he has arrows made from stingers, they probably weren't people he fell who fell alongside him in battle. If you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. From what I know, is like. Okay, then I kind of counter with like
you have at least one confirmed instance of him killing his own kind, which is his brother, beloved by his clan, and you could probably piece together that might not have ended in peace between him and the rest of his clan.
Okay.
Whether you want to divulge any of this information. When
I don't know if this information was divulged by the other members yet or not.
Well, I mean,
can't remember what we all divulged.
Yeah, none of this has been that's been divulged. You only divulged to them the 20 kills, and then they know the other two, and they they don't know about the brother. So I guess So about earlier, he would have said instead of 24, he would have said 23 because Stratos would have reported that he knows at least one of his people was killed, but like just actively murdered, not in war. So like Stratos, as old as he is, he's known plenty of his people were killed by Vespins in wars. But specifically, he knows Stratos. I told TrueCross this. Stratos would know one instance where not that long ago, where specifically a Vespin that seemed like this one was heard to have killed one of the tradespeople from his glade. That's why I told TrueCross.
Yeah, I hadn't got there yet, but
oh yeah, sorry. So, okay. I shouldn't have. I should have. Yeah, it's fine. But
okay, Toby will say from what I got to know from my client from a short session of psychological evaluation and some questioning, that is not the case for him.
I don't know if you all be divulging this, but that's probably an angle that'd be better for you to play as his defense attorney, that he's avenging his brothers, but, I mean, you already said it.
Oh, what do you mean by that, Toby?
Well, as I'm saying, I'm playing the psychological angle, and he doesn't, from the psychological profile I have analyzed of him, he is not doing it out of vengeance. It's more out of, it feels like it's more like he's easily angered and needs anger management.
Okay, you can make an insight check when you say anger management on Toxin.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And paranoia, from what I'm gathering.
No, wait, actually, so first off, what's going to happen is after you say that, he's going to say, Garth is going to say, objection! He doesn't need anger management, he needs to be killed! And now you can roll your insight check.
1 second. Assorted mayhem. Yes, this whole entire campaign is inspired. The art style is inspired by Hollow Knight.
Yep. The art
Our
style.
DM designed it because he loves Hollow Knight.
Originally,
Okay,
and then
when-
it became like its own world. But
and it became what he said. What did you want me to roll? Sorry, I wanted to
insight for
answer that.
Insight to see what what Toxin's reaction to was.
Okay.
Okay,
24.
with that, you notice that he seems to be a lot more distressed at the idea of having to do anger management than he does at the idea of having to be killed.
This is also Toby's plan. He knows he will.
Hang on, wait. I wanna roll to see if Stratos notices that reaction. That is a hot 2 for my first roll of this campaign. No.
Perfect.
Hey, Atex and your
Bad one's
brothers
out
in
now.
chat.
Get the bad ones out now.
Atex and your brothers in chat.
Brother?
I
Atex.
may
There's 2 of them? No,
I am aware. I told
There's
him
a lot
to
of techniques.
the stream.
Wait, there's more than 2 people? There's more than 2 people there? Oh, wow.
Hi
I have
there.
2 brothers.
2 people
I'm
share
the
that.
middle child.
Hi, Atexan's younger brother. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah.
So, back to character.
Let's
So
change
what did you
the
get,
music
Cross?
for this one. I haven't used this one yet.
I got a hot 2. I have no idea what his reactions is.
Do you want to call him to the stand to...
Who? Toxin?
Yeah.
To the stand? No, I'm not finished.
Well, I didn't say that in character, but I was just asking. I was just saying that Toby could.
I probably will, since I notice his reaction to rehabilitation for anger management.
Yeah,
It's
but
like,
you can
yeah.
call him. You can call him to the stand after Stratos is done.
I have one more thing to say before you let that beast speak. The tally needs to be amended to 24. I know for certain one of my comrades who I'm served with for nigh a century passed away at the hands of a red Vespin. These creatures, their color, makes them even more aggressive, it seems. For those of those types, they seek more bloodlust than others. You must understand, these creatures are trackers. They are adept at tasting your fear and following you to the ends of the earth. Having it here attracts the rest of them who may be tracking him. Keeping him here is inviting a swarm upon you. Is it worth it? Is it worth his life to have 100 more like him descend upon you? I find your logic to be folly. And if this court cannot understand the threat that he faces, maybe I retired too soon. I take my leave.
And he will...
roll persuasion before you leave.
Wish I put points in persuasion.
Oh yeah.
Did you roll low?
I got a 17.
Well, you're rolling better than Toby has been.
I only got a +1 to persuasion. I just lucked that.
Okay, so yeah, the crowd seems pretty swayed by this.
Don't get advantage for my performance, my voice? DM, you're so unfair, man.
He hasn't been giving me advantage for having witnesses give me giving
I've been
information
adjusting.
that's on my side.
I mostly adjust DCs because advantage. If it's advantage, then it. I don't want. I'm careful about giving advantage because I want you to be.
I'm messing with you, bro.
I know.
Cool.
I'm talking to Zaf because advantage. If I give you advantage, then that means any ability you have to get advantage isn't as useful. So I try to just adjust DC based on stuff like that, and then if you want to use something that could give you advantage, I leave that to you for the most part.
Okay, that's fair.
Because anyway, so as that you see Stratos walk away.
Okay. Now
Stratos, feel
point,
free to read up on some of the lore I told you.
He's not going to walk too far away. He wants to stay near this bug until his fate is decided, in case he has to decide it.
At this point, I wish I had Charm Person, then it would make Toxin more amenable to questions. Anyway, so Toby walks up to Toxin. So I noticed while we were talking, some things didn't sit well with you. Let's start with anger management. Why do you seem uncomfortable with that thought? Almost like it feels like it would be worse than death.
Because you're wasting everybody's time here. Clearly, it's best for you people if I'm dead.
He admits it.
I want people to insight on him. I want to see if he's quivering.
I only got an 8.
Okay.
And I have a good insight.
So...
I don't think Gilder's paying attention, but Briya...
I have so much magic I can blow this dude up with, but
10.
I thought you were a monk. Oh wait, no, you're a wizard with this character.
I want to do things, but if I make it look like I'm manipulating anything to do with the court, it's probably just gonna backfire. So.
Hey, if you want to try something.
Because you've said so far, you're like, oh, I wish I had Charm Person. I'm staring at Charm Person's suggestion and detect magic and everything in my spell list.
Oh, I'm coming in this court, if you didn't know, without any spell slots.
Nice. That means you can't defend against what I want to do.
You have no idea the magic I can do, though.
Well, also, you would be aware, anyone who wants to cast spells would have been made aware, there probably would have been a sign out that they do have mages in this town who are dedicated to make sure that this courtroom, for the most part, I mean, if you were like level 10 or something, they might not be able to do anything, but for the most part, stays clean of any foul play. So if you tried to cast a spell on the judge or jury to try to convince them one way or another, they'd be pages that would stop you from doing that. This would have been made clear. I talked to Zaf about this earlier.
Yep.
Yeah,
if I had it, I would have informed people. It's like,
Stratos is kind of riding his reputation in this town.
People in this town, you have been retired long enough. They've gotten to know you. They know that you were once a general. This isn't the town that you're from, but to be clear, I don't know if that was a mistake earlier. This isn't your glade. Your glade is a glade of Odana. I don't know if I didn't make that clear. This is Rivergrass.
That's fair. I messed up.
Yeah, I was confused when he said I've served this glade. I was confused. Your glade is up to the northwest. Yeah, your glade is northwest. Basically west of the Blade Heart
He served
tribe.
it by killing the Vespin at his glade before they got to theirs. Fine.
Yeah.
Rock on.
Well,
It'll be
yeah.
all right.
Yeah. So, but they would be also. You have also served this city for a good like decade or so since you retired. You retired. You came to Rivergrass as like a nice little river property to retire to in a river place. So you have been living here in retirement, sort of escaping all the buzz, because back at home people it was all politics, and you were kind of wanting to, and that, like, as we talked about, you were kind of retiring. You didn't want to be part of like all the politics of everything. But they would know. People here would know because you've lived here. Because of how you would have been introduced. I think I did actually say people here would know you are a very renowned military leader of the Green Sky Glade, which is a very that's probably the most like prestigious city or whatever. It's if you think of kind of elven cities and stuff, like that's basically for this region of the world. Yeah, for this region of the world, that is your city. That is the one with all like the good, like all the good schools and everything where people are trying to get to live there. It's mostly just O'Donnell there, but there's people anyway. That's all besides the point. That's just to fill you in.
Okay.
But anyway, going back to what were you saying?
Yeah. I was like, as I said, the whole, why does anger management feel like worse than death for you? And I wanted like the crowd to give like some insight checks on his like quivering that I noticed earlier. Like if he's quivering now, it's like he might be scared of it.
Well, right now he seems angry, and you can tell without an insight check. With an insight check, you can tell he is actually legitimately irritated. Perhaps, maybe it's just because he just wants to get this over with, or perhaps it's because there is what?
I forgot to mention, I left the arrow on the desk.
Oh yeah, okay. He doesn't actually have the bow right now, I will say.
Yeah.
He doesn't need a bow to stab things, but that's
but he's stripped of every form of what, and I forgot to, like, if you didn't hear me describe earlier, he's currently in one of those like human cages things.
Is he in a straight? Oh.
Like one of
the
those
straight jacket or whatever.
Yeah, like the metal
Also,
one
his
with like the
stinger
bars
has
like
been
keeping him,
disabled.
and his stinger's been like capped. Like basically, they're aware he's dangerous. They have him. They have him all locked up properly. So what you were wanting to do there, I see what you're wanting to do there, but these people aren't that dumb. Like there are smart people here.
So this judge just made an assumption.
Yeah. Shemi
He doesn't have to say that out loud.
Shemi is actually Shemi is actually pretty wise, but he's just really stretched thin right now. He's doing like 4 different jobs.
I know that.
Multiplying.
But anyway, so with that, you would see that he's irritated with a high insight check. Toby, do you want to make an insight check on how he reacted when you asked him that?
I mean, I already knew what his reaction would be because that's why I asked the question.
Yeah, but
because I insight checked him beside me when I was. That's why I was asking the question. I don't need one. I want everyone else to.
If you want to
see his reaction.
If you want to do an insight check to specifically see how he reacts to you asking him about it, then you can.
I mean,
like ask him why he seems angry about it.
I could do that. But I kind of, that's the whole reason why I asked the question was because of the insight check.
Yeah, well, I gave
before.
Briya only got a 10, and I guess the judge and jury, I'll roll for like everybody as a whole. The judge would have 11. A little bit more, I guess, so I'll roll twice and I'll add a higher multiplier to. Okay, so none of them really
lower
noticed.
Since
so you
DC might be lower for me since I noticed it before.
Yeah, and your DC is lower, and with your innate skill with like psychology, well, not innate, but learned skill of psychology, you don't get very clear with just an 11, but you do get a feeling that it's not as simple as him wanting to get this over with, though that's what he's kind of portraying it as you're wasting everybody's time, just kill me. But you kind of get the feeling that maybe there is, and I hope TrueCross isn't angry at me for this, but maybe there is some sense of maybe there's some sense there of not wanting to address. Well, no, I was gonna say there's
a repeat.
There's an like
a repeat.
His anger that you talk about, like anger issues and that kind of stuff. That you might be able to pick up a slight sense that outside of just like wanting to get this over with, which he also does, but he seems to be actively wanting to avoid anything that would require him to like actually address the situation, like address like his feelings of the situation, address the anger, address his past. He doesn't want to think about how he killed his brother. I don't know if this is all news to you, TrueCross, because I sent it all to you, but apparently you didn't read all of it.
I didn't have time to read a bunch.
Yeah, so what Toby and the gang knows is that he killed his brother because his brother was basically making his group less aggressive, and he wasn't liking like the change was. He was upset at all that, and maybe also feelings of like being upset that everybody was that basically the tribe was changing, no longer want someone like him anymore, and so he kind of went on. He killed his brother, and then things happened. That's what they know. But yeah, so with that, that's what you learn. I forgot what I was saying. I was just saying that you would notice a hint of like it being like wanting to avoid these thoughts and these feelings, this subject.
So why do you want to avoid?
I had to give him some sense of like possible chance of redemption because you guys want to redeem him so badly. I didn't want to just say no, he can't be, because I thought it'd be more fun to actually let there be a chance.
Yes.
So
why are you afraid of taking?
This is a different character than yours, TrueCross. It's just fine. Based on yours.
I don't.
I'm gonna take the fear path. He's afraid of doing this. I'm gonna take that path. Why are you? Are you afraid of redemption?
As you said, no one needs to make an insight check. He gets visibly angry. He gets visibly very angry. If steam could come out of his like hole, all the like the insect holes of his body, all his pores and stuff, it would be. He is mad. He is very mad that you're suggesting that he's afraid.
Stratos is going to say from the sideline, "You'd be dead already if he wasn't restrained."
That's right, you would be. I would kill you right now if I wasn't in these stupid restraints.
I mean, anger is another projection of fear.
If you trust him so much, release him from his restraints.
I'm just going to say that anger is another... I'm going to say this. Anger is another coping mechanism for fear.
To be fair,
fear of change. Fear of the unknown.
Okay, so make a persuasion check, and also make, if you want to... no, you don't need to make an insight check. It's obvious that he's mad at this concept. He doesn't want to think about it. But yeah, make a persuasion check on everybody around you. And I will say to credit Toby. Well, I don't know if TrueCross, if you're just attempting to make a comment, but you wouldn't get this like sense that Toby and his folks are necessarily idiots. You wouldn't think that they trust him. Like, it's more just we want to make him someone who could eventually be trustworthy situation, just to set the stage that
he kind of considers it one and the same, to be honest.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I was just saying
the absolute naivety of it all.
Yeah, I was just saying that to set up that you don't like. You wouldn't get the sense that these people are like absolute idiots who would do that.
Okay, to put it in perspective, I am playing a crotchety 700-year-old man.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's more or less like these darn youngsters. He would have been dead by now, and then we would have been about our happy way. I just don't understand his way of thinking.
Oh yeah.
That's where I'm coming from with it.
I mean, I might be as old as you.
Oh no, you're 64. Remember? You're just a teenager.
I know I'm a teenager, but I'm probably as old as old man over there.
No, you're 64. We specifically said you're 64.
Did you hear the part where he said he served his glade for 600 years?
Oh, he's that old? There's a bug that can live that old?
Whoops.
Yeah, no. So, anyway.
Okay, so I'm rolling quickly. Is there anything that's going to give me advantage?
Do you have any abilities? Do you want to, if you want to advantage...
Please use magic, please.
I don't
if
have
you
any
want to
that
attempt,
would help with
if
that.
Briya has anything, I'll tell you if Briya wants to say anything that she thinks could give you advantage, then that could be a help action if she wants to like help you with your argument at all. But that's about it. There's I'm not giving you advantage for anything specific. Unless
Okay.
I'll give you advantage for the help action if Briya is actually able to help your argument at all.
Okay, I'm basically gonna say my argument. As you can see, he projects anger, but in reality, he is afraid.
Though I don't even know if
He's afraid
Luvpsyche.
of.
Oh, sorry.
He's afraid of change. He's afraid of
Okay,
change.
insight check as you say, afraid of change.
Okay, insight check. Why am I rolling so low?
Ooh.
Oh,
I kind of, okay, you know what? Inspiration. You get advantage. You get advantage on insight. That makes sense. You've been studying this guy for a while. You're a psychologist. You get advantage. Roll again.
Boo.
Oh, okay, never mind. You don't pick up anything. I'm sorry. I wanted to give
stick
you
with my
something.
statement.
But
Yeah.
Afraid of change.
you would, okay, you
I
don't
mean-
have to roll for this. Just being you, I'm not telling you what his reaction is with that, because it's a 7. But, like, yeah, like, that does seem about right. I don't have to
Yeah.
I don't have to make you roll for something that's just like, yeah, you know?
I'm already. Okay. Brian, do you have any input?
So what I hear is you calling him a coward.
He's just, the cage is rattling at this point, if you call him that.
I'm not calling him a
He is
coward.
No, I mean, if Stratos says that.
Yo, he definitely says that. He's
Yeah.
trying to rile this guy up. He wants him to pop that. He wants him to pop out of his restraints to show them what he is.
I'm gonna say he's not a coward, but a lot of even brave people are afraid of change. Anyway, what do you say, Brian?
He is one who is quite strong-headed. I'm sorry, TrueCross, I don't know the character.
Stratos.
Okay, he is one who is quite hard-headed, as our contender, Stratos, stated. But in all of us, there is a weakness in which fear and we do good things.
Carrying out a little bit.
Honestly, that sounded really good, but like sounded like a really good argument, but the microphone quality was like a little bit bad for some of it. But from what I heard, that seemed like a really good thing. So you do get advantage, Toby, on your persuasion.
There we go. Finally.
That was her help action.
Yeah.
Yep.
She gave a good. Okay, that was.
There we go.
I'll keep the rolls, but we're changing the modifier. What's your persuasion modifier? Instead of 5,
Oh, it's the same. I pressed the wrong.
Oh, it's the same modifier for both?
Yep, I have great persuasion and perception.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well, then, if it's the same modifier, we don't need to worry about it. That seems to convince a lot of people. That heartfelt speech from the fly folk. They seem actually genuinely like that. You've kind of swayed them like a little bit towards to your side. And actually, with that, I will say that it is now time for him to be cross-referenced, and then after that, that will probably be the last witness because I want to continue.
Move on.
So Girth steps forwards. Also, because I don't want to embarrass myself anymore with my lack of understanding of courtrooms, but honestly, it's kind of funny, so he steps forward and he says, Objection! Objection! Your Honor, can we say that just because someone has emotional... wait, let me actually change music, because... Objection! Your Honor, can we really say that just because someone has emotional issues and, like, he wouldn't say like, but he talks eloquently. I'm not good at playing those characters. Let's say hypothetically that he is indeed redeemable. How would we even know that? And why would that even matter when it comes to serving justice? And he is going to, and then Shemi is going to say,
Look, I'm listening to what you're saying, but if you say objection one more time, I'm throwing you out of the courtroom, okay? Okay.
Stratos scoffs very loudly.
So this objection happy beetle, he says, he doesn't say objection, but he does say, take that. and he says, and he walks up in front of Toxin, and he says, I bet, in fact, Your Honor, I bet that he would not even apologize for killing a single person that he's killed in his entire life. And he was going to say, isn't that right, Toxin? And Toxin says, why would I apologize for something that needed to be done, that should have been done? Your Honor, with that, I rest my case. He wouldn't even there's no way he'd even apologize for anything he's done. So, if he can't even say he's sorry to the town of the people he's hurt with his murderous rampage, then clearly there's no point in trying to redeem him.
What about... Okay, then I might have to use...
Stratos is very irritated and wants to, just take the microphone from this dude at any point.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, you see what's happening here.
I might whisper
prosecutor's
to
actually
Stratos
fumbling the ball here.
I might whisper to Toxin for a second. Just walk over. Is like, what about your brother?
Toxin doesn't. Toxin, when you say that, you kind of, and then Shemi says,
You would save somebody who kills his own brother.
I said whisper. No one could hear that.
I have very good hearing, darn it. I want to roll perception or something.
Fine, you can roll perception, but you'd have to. I'll say because he's whispering and you're not that close.
Give
to
me
each other.
disadvantage. That's fine. I just want.
I'll give you no disadvantage, but the DC will be pretty high.
Doesn't matter. I rolled a 3.
Okay. So Shemi says,
Okay, I think we've heard enough, and I can't stand another objection from this guy. So, the jury and I are going to meet in the room back there. We're gonna have guards stationed here, making sure nothing happens. This is how the system works here, I suppose.
Oh God.
No. Okay, no, it works however it should work. I don't know how judge. I don't know how to, okay, the jury goes into a separate room. The judge goes into his own room.
The jury gets escorted by a guard to the room where nobody can speak to them, talk to them, show them any videos, tapes, recordings, pictures, nothing.
None of those exist.
And they go into a room by themselves, and they have to deliberate until there's a consensus. If a consensus can't be met within a timely fashion, they have to postpone until the next day.
There's downsides and upsides to me not knowing about court stuff. So on one hand, it makes some situations very funny. On the other hand, then there's some stuff where it doesn't actually roleplay as I'm intending because I don't know.
It makes it hilarious because already the judge has implicated himself. But
I retconned that whisper to a telepathy.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this.
It's casting magic.
That's not magic. That's a natural ability.
It sounds magical.
And so with that, well, it's mostly the magic. There are some creatures that literally can only communicate telepathically. So it stands to reason that they're not really gonna care if they about that. They're only gonna care if it's if you're trying to do something, they will actively change the you're allowed to have a private conversation with someone.
Alright, so what you're
Okay.
saying is this wouldn't set off any kind of
Also,
alarm bell.
okay, what I will say is, if you're detecting magic, does that detect the feet like telepathy? I don't know how those feats work.
That was the question. I don't
Because
know.
if that's his racial feat, it's kind of like it's not really magic. It's a natural. Yeah, I decided. Oh, I remember.
It's okay. Just make a ruling for me.
Yeah, I remember.
Before I came in here, is I cast made and I lost this slot and I cast detect magic just to get
Okay.
before I came in here.
Yeah.
To see if any magic was happening.
Ritual toss. Cast it though. That'll save you a spell slot.
Yeah, I did ritual cast. That's why I said before he came in, while y'all were doing y'all stuff.
Okay.
And that's why he hasn't been casting anything because nobody else has been casting anything.
Yeah.
But I'm curious. I'm curious as a DM rule. Would telepathy set that off?
So I actually
it's technically not a spell.
Since I specifically with that I specifically already made a ruling on like on this kind of situation that like the mushroom, the fungus abilities is not magic. It is kind of like faux magic in the same way that like there are animals that can recreate things that like we can only do with technology, but it's like that with the mushrooms, where it can kind of recreate some sort of magical-esque effects, but it is not magic. It doesn't sense as magic.
I mean, I'm okay if he detects magic, but it would probably detect magic that I'm a magical mushroom.
It's not magic. You're not magic. It's not magic.
If it doesn't send off any vibes, then I'm okay with it. I failed the perception check, so I'm just gonna ride with it.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about myconids because they're from the mushroom forest. All I know is like a general idea of their people.
Yeah.
Can I roll like a history to see if I know they have any kind of form of telepathy?
Oh yeah, definitely. You can roll a history on that. You would have had trade routes with a couple actually myconids.
All right, so that's a 15. I don't know if they would have ever told me they have telepathy though, but
well, you are a military strategist. Knowing stuff like that is basically your job. So you would know that they have a form of communicating that doesn't require. You might not know the specifics, but you know they have a form of communicating that doesn't require sound or anything like that.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is just whenever he uses telepathy, I would like to roll perception and to see if I can catch on that a break in a speech pattern or something that might be what he's doing.
Yeah.
Because that is an unfair advantage for him to be able to speak to the witness outside of us hearing it.
Yeah, and so the
cool, but not against it.
Anyway, the
as I was saying, I kind of was retconning my walk up to him. I'm like standing on the bench, just listening to him being interrogated and everyone talking, and I was like talking to him in his mind.
Yeah, that's still unfair.
Yeah. Anyway.
Okay, sorry to derail you, but hey, it's based off my character. I'm allowed to kill him. Shut up.
I already have a lot against me. Just give me this one thing to try to tilt things into balance.
Assorted Mayhem, it produces a magical type effect. There are other spells that let you have telepathy, so that's why I asked if it set it off.
Anyway,
all right, go ahead, guys.
Go ahead. What were you saying in telepathy?
I was just basically said the same thing. What about your brother?
Oh, you just said in telepathy.
I remember you felt remorseful for that.
He feels you in his mind, and he says, "Why should I say anything to anybody about that?
It could help your case."
I don't care about how my case goes. This is all happening in his mind.
Yeah, but I'm sorry. His feet doesn't say they can talk back to him, does it?
Usually the telepathy works like that, doesn't it? Let me check.
Nope.
It might not.
Creature, it's like the creature understands. He doesn't. It's like, and you don't have to talk.
Telepathy. The creature understands you. You can speak to. Okay. So it does not. He can't. So he wouldn't say anything out loud. Never mind. retcon that.
Yeah, it doesn't specifically says
it's
it
a
goes back and
spell.
forth.
Yeah, it's a spell that lets you do that. I forgot what the spell is.
There's other spells that allow them to talk back to you. Like even message only lets them talk back to you 20 words.
So never mind. So he doesn't say anything, but he does when he feels
back and forth.
when he talks that in his
fine.
When he talks to that to his also the telepathy feat, I'm pretty sure, but not the racial feat. The telepathy like one you have to get. Anyway, you say that to him, and in his mind, and he just looks at you. Roll insight, one last time. Advantage.
Woo. More insight. Let's see what happens. I am the psychologist. 19.
With a 19, you can tell there's actually you've been able to by saying all this to him, especially calling out like his fear of change, all that kind of stuff. You actually feel like there is a crack forming in his demeanor that he's like that you actually realize that the person you realize that if you want to be able to that if there's any chance of things going the way you intend, the person that you need to be winning over is Toxin, not any of the, like that's the number one. If you can't win him over, there's no point in trying. And with that revelation, actually no, this would have you'd have more time. You'd have a little bit more time. Actually, yeah. You'd have some more time for the situation.
Does Toxin look like he gave a reaction to something that wasn't said?
Roll a perception check. You're really wanting to know what's going on.
I would say insight. Actually, this would be an insight.
Oh yeah, that'd be insight. Yeah, insight on Toxin.
I'll do insight. 18 insight.
Okay, so you get the feeling that Toxin, you don't you wouldn't be able to immediately go, he's been communicating with the mic, but you would get the feeling that he just had some sort of intrusive thought or whatever, like some sort of thought pop into his head, whether that thought came from another person talking to him or just like a thought in his mind that seemed to stir him a little bit, like and that's what you'd be able to tell. Like you wouldn't. I'm not gonna say like, oh, he rolled 18. You gotta just know he's telepathically being communicated to. But
gotcha.
But does he get the vibe of crack a change? Since I rolled a 19,
yeah.
Rolled an 18.
With that, you would get the vibe that whatever intrusive thought happened, that like there is like a crack starting to form. But I don't think Stratos cares. But if you did, like there might be a little bit of a crack starting to form there of.
D&D, roll to care. That's a 2.
That's a good way to tell someone you don't care. It's like, I rolled to see if I cared. Got that one. Sorry.
I don't. Yeah. Your feelings. Nope. But would I have a chance to speak, or because I know?
Oh yeah, no. They're all gone. They're deliberating. You have time. If you guys all want to have a conversation, just sit down and have some tea together. Yeah, he's in a Toxin is in a cage right now. He can't have tea with you guys. But and you have lawyer guy there. He's just kind of
bumbling oaf. All right. Stratos is going to say, "Speak, demon. What has your tongue?"
Oh no, I made. Oh,
let's give him more respect than that. He's not a demon.
Oh, is it not obvious?
People, you fool.
Well, no. When you ask that, he's gonna say, "Oh, it's not obvious. The mushroom's speaking to me in my mind." I made it one of his character traits. You know that, Toby, that Toxin's character trait, he does not lie about anything. He thinks lying is weak. He doesn't. He'll say things. If
he doesn't lie, then why would he lie about being afraid?
Sorry. Let me clarify.
He did lie. That was an omission of the truth.
Yeah. Sorry. Let me clarify. He doesn't lie if he thinks it's lying. But there are things I told that when you first had your therapy session with him. Yep. He doesn't lie if he thinks it's lying, but there are things that he doesn't acknowledge as being lies that he's not willing to admit he's lied to himself about. But he's not going to lie to others about things that he knows aren't lies. So it's a different kind of thing. But yeah.
Yeah. Stratos turns to the giant oaf And he says, "Well, there's your mistrial."
That's not a mistrial.
Is that what Toby says?
Objection!
That's not a
What's a
mistrial.
mistrial?
Objection, that's not a mistrial.
No.
A mistrial is when a situation occurs in court that they have to overrule the proceeding because something unfair, like for example, if one of those people were handed a cell phone when they went to the back, mistrial, or if an attorney.
What's a cell phone?
I'm just
Ascending stone. Ascending stone.
Okay, let's put it simply. If anyone is made privy to information that anyone else in the court doesn't have. Him
wait,
talking,
that's a problem? I didn't tell them about any of them.
You're role-playing the guy. I was like,
oh, yeah,
how can I explain this better?
No. This is the guy. He did not privy anyone to any of the stuff he was going to say in court. He just basically, his kind of court thing is, he speaks eloquently, but he doesn't, if he had stat block, I didn't, let me just finish really quick. If he had stat block, I didn't make stat block for him, but if he did, he would have very low intelligence, very high charisma, and he basically just gets up as a lawyer and just kind of says, like, objection, and, like, kind of persuades people. He doesn't actually know things that well.
Gotcha, okay. All four hands of Stratos slap to his face, and he does, like, the pulling his cheeks down, like, oh, God. It's like, you didn't present the judge with your evidence? You didn't give a list of the witnesses? What are you?
Objection! I'm a lawyer. See, and he holds up a little like golden.
I'll overrule you with the back of my hand, child.
He flashes a little like badge of. Sorry, I have to keep making the Ace Attorney references.
Those diplomas don't mean anything anymore, fool.
Anyway, what were you saying, Toby?
I was gonna say, but he seems to be winning, from what I gathered from the crowd.
Yeah. But the and with that, I think that's gonna be enough time for them to deliberate. And I don't think TrueCross is gonna like it, but I just
no, I'm not.
This is because I wanted to have something. I wanted to give Toby a chance. I know this kind of makes everybody look a little bit. I mean, not necessarily dumb. Maybe just have a weird idea of things. But anyway, they come out and the judge says,
"Well, we have both reached a conclusion separately, and it seems to have been the same. Because of the brilliant point made by our prosecutor, very good job, Girth. We have decided that if Toxin can genuinely apologize for any of his murders, that he will be rehabilitated instead."
And Girth is looking smug. He doesn't think this is going to happen. And I actually set up a thing. So, Toby, in your mind, is there anything you want to say to Toxin with your telepathy before... Oh, also, note to make... Sorry, Shemiwo said...
we now have our mages coming down to cast Zone of Truth.
I don't know if they have a special name for the spell, but that's what they're casting on Toxin. He literally will be unable to apologize if he genuinely isn't apologizing. So...
Stratos says, about time. That should have happened at the beginning of the trial.
I'm trying to... Well, here's what's going through Toby's mind. How do I get to his heartstring, get to that little crack I see, into his heart, and I'm
very good about showing you how to get to his heart.
So I will say what's going to happen. What's going to happen is that he is going to roll against... Basically, he's going to roll to try to maintain his current worldview. And so he's basically making a check against you to see if he can... so it's not going to be a persuasion check. What's going to happen is I have a DC that's set. And if he rolls more than that DC, and the DC is really low, if he rolls more than that DC, then he will not change his mind about anything. and will refuse to apologize. If you make a very good point that I feel like could compel him potentially, then he'll roll at disadvantage.
Well, my thought is like I feel like his.
I had to kind of sacrifice a little bit because I wanted to have this actually have a chance of going either way. So
Okay.
even though yeah. Anyway,
can I explain Toby's thought process?
Yeah.
It's like it feels like the path about his brother seems to be the best path. And the thing I want Toby, and I'm trying to figure out how to say this, but it's like I want to say, like it because he does seem remorseful what he did to his brother, and it's like I feel like from all the information Toby's gathered, and you could tell me if his conclusion's wrong, is like I feel like the statement is do it for the honor of your brother. That's like something I feel like would be, but from DM's perspective, from the inside gathering, Toby said, is that a good conclusion to go with?
I will.
From the information you have told Toby.
I guess Stratos bringing up the idea that he's telepathically talking to him is not going to get a mistrial in this world, huh?
Oh yeah, no. This is not okay. Something that you need to keep in mind, TrueCross. This is a bug setting that's kind of medieval. They don't have that refined laws. So I mean, what you're saying is genuine.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not just gonna.
Mad. I was just asking the question.
Because if we're doing a real court, there's absolutely no way Toby could really do anything at this point. So I'm just trying to give them a chance. Anyway,
okay.
I will say, so Toby, just tell me exactly the wording you use precisely.
I would say do it in honor, like. Please, I would say it is a good idea to at least try for the first steps to apologize, and maybe it'll be a good way to do it in honor of your brother, since I can tell you do seem remorseful of what happened.
Okay, so now what's gonna happen? I decided, oh, that's crazy. Let me just get this right here. Turning on camera, because I am rolling an actual dice for this, if it will work, if my camera will function here, because because this is where it matters. This is what.
Your camera is rotating.
Yeah. I don't know
what. Could you do it on stream so everyone can see?
To start. Yeah. Let me see if I can fix this really quick. I think it has to do with my thing being open. I think if I delete this, it should work.
Is there not like a virtual dice at Roll20 you just roll?
Yeah,
there is, but I want to do it with the camera if I can, because I think that's more dramatic.
A nice 3D effect or something. No.
Yeah, it's not working.
Okay, wait. Let me just try one last thing.
Let me turn on 3D dice really quick.
Let me try turning it off. Okay, wait, camera.
Enable 3D dice.
Is there a 3D dice?
Yeah, there's a 3D dice stuff. I'm going to.
Let me.
Turn it on.
I know what to do here.
Sorry.
Whoopsie.
For some reason, that didn't roll it though. I think it has to be like character sheet. Let me do a test run. This is not doing anything.
Fudge. Nice. All right, I'm gonna quit spamming chat now.
Oh, yeah, I can physically roll the die.
Okay.
How are you doing? Hang on. Go back. Show me how you did that again.
Okay.
Got it.
Here's the. Oh, okay. Let me switch over the stream really. Dude, that looks really shiny. Okay,
yeah.
Let me try to put display capture up really quick.
I wanted to do this because I thought it would be dramatic. Okay, guys. Okay.
Yeah. He's gonna give it like a plus 18 modifier, and he's gonna live, and everyone go home.
No, it's actually pretty. Okay, so here's what I decided. I actually, because the brother was the note you had to hit to give him disadvantage. He will have disadvantage. But that said, the DC for this is 5. If he rolls anything over than a 5, he's not going to do anything. So
how can I give disadvantage?
He already has disadvantage. You mean how to give it advantage?
Oh man. I thought the brother thing was the inside.
He's
the
rolling to
inside.
try to not change himself right now because he has this tugging feeling of like maybe this mushroom is right. He knows this deep down. He knows this mushroom is right. That the way he's living is not healthy. He's ostracized himself from everything and everybody and just lives in constant state of just anger. So he does know deep down. And so but he's fighting himself. He's actually fighting to not change himself. But that part of him is there. So that's why he's rolling against it. All
right, go for it. Let's do it.
If he gets anything over the 5 with this disadvantage, then he's dead. Anyway,
Nat 1, come on. If
Let me
D&D is
find-
at all fair to anyone, Nat 1.
if he gets a if he gets a nat 1, he lives.
Yeah.
It's a DC 5
Wait a
to because he's fighting
Oh,
what he's rolling
I
for.
understood you
Yeah.
backwards. Okay,
What
got
he's
you.
rolling for is
okay.
to not apologize. He's rolling to not change himself. So
Gotcha.
So the
higher-
disadvantage was in my favor.
Yes.
Okay.
So he's rolling with disadvantage, and that's in your favor, but he still has to get lower than a 5 in order to actually.
Come on,
so
everyone.
it's unlikely.
Cheer for Nat 1. Nat
I wanna-
1. Nat
I
1.
want to give him the
Nat
help
1.
action.
Believe in you.
No, you can't do that.
Nat 1. Nat 1. Everyone in chat, cheer. Nat 1.
Where
Nat
is
1.
gosh? Where
Nat
do
1.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll it on this. It's very shiny, but I'll just tell you what it is if you can't read it. Okay, here's the first
Nat
roll.
1. Nat 1.
Okay, first roll is a 10. That's
Oh,
the
come
first
on.
roll.
Nat 1.
All right,
Nat
here
1.
it is.
Nat 1. Nat 1.
Here it is, folks.
Nat 1.
And that's a 3.
What is that? Is that good?
That's a 3. Yep,
Good.
Woo!
That
Just
looked like
barely.
an 8 to me.
it was a 3.
It looked like an 8. Did you see that sleight of hand check Isaiah did in real life, guys? Did you see that? That was really cool rogue stuff going on with that dice.
Woo!
If I watch the footage back and it's actually an 8, I'm gonna feel so bad. But I'm like certain that it was a 3. Genuinely.
Hacks.
Okay. So anyway, with that,
Let's switch back.
but this is still going to be yeah. Wait, sorry, let me turn off my camera. So this is okay. So what's going to happen is this crack is going to form and it's going to get bigger, and you can almost feel like his shell itself is cracking. It's not. His carapace is not. But as he suddenly breaks down in like kind of a fit of mixture of crying and angry and yelling and basically sad, furious, and confused all at the same time. And he does manage to say the words, "I'm sorry." And he says, "I'm sorry, brother, for slaying you." And I know that this is a modification to the character, but I decided to go this way with him. And with that, everyone in the crowd is going to gasp. They did not expect that. Everyone expected that this guy, if being honest, would never apologize for anything. And everybody's taken back. Everybody's quiet for a second. If there'd be a good like 3 seconds that.
Stratos isn't, but okay.
No, yeah, but I was gonna say, what
I'm
are you?
not quiet.
Well, I was gonna say, if you're talking, what are you saying?
He would immediately say like, "So you killed even your own brother."
And with that, after a few seconds of silence, the crowd starts just like everyone starts talking, and it's overwhelmingly loud. People say all sorts of things. Like some people say that's not like this isn't fair. Some people say maybe he can change, whatever. All sorts of stuff are coming from the crowd.
Do the lives of 24 bugs mean so little to you?
And Shemi is going to say, well, I suppose. Oh, sorry. Before I give Shemi's reaction, Girth's reaction is he's pretty much fainted. He fainted. He's on the ground. Reputation in ruins. Shemi is going to say,
Well, that was
Not the first time I've seen that.
the requirement. Okay.
you know, that's fair. That's fair. And he looks at Toxin and he says,
All right. Well then, as we have agreed, that you are going to instead be rehabilitated instead of killed. So you're going to stay in our nice jail, and you're going to have mandatory.
what is it called again? Psychiatrist. What is a psychiatrist meeting called again? Session.
It's
And
session.
you're gonna have
Psychiatric therapy.
mandatory psychiatric therapy for the next 30 years.
And when he says that, Toxin is going to be furious. No, please, just kill me, as they wheel him out.
And all along, Toby is evil.
And maybe someday you'll see him and he'll be reformed. And with that, the trial.
Well, I suppose
No,
that settles that.
Y'all thought Stratos was the bad guy here?
This way, everyone's unhappy. No.
Yay! It's just like real life court. Yay!
I will tell you that I will, throughout the campaign, I will make rolls behind the scenes to see if he's made any progress. And if you guys
Toby,
come
when
back
we visit
at the end of this first season or whatever, we'll see how he's doing.
Toby will definitely make periodic visits when we're in Rivergrass.
Well, I'll just go ahead and admit you guys probably won't be back in Rivergrass till the end of this first season.
Boo. But okay.
It's
Can I roll a check to see if Stratos has any success in paying off a guard that's into the jail?
You don't even need to check. You have had plenty of success with your not paying off, but when you were in your glade, you were basically lead military. If they put someone in jail and you wanted them dead, you could just ask the guard to give you the keys.
Cool.
You would
Thank
not
you,
have been in that situation in this town, though. You are not a military leader here. You wouldn't know how they'd react here.
Yeah, that's fair. I just want to bribe.
I mean, give him a chance. See if it happens. Toby's job is done.
Toby's job is done.
And
done.
He really was evil.
Also, I've looked over the footage like 5 times. It is a 3. I went straight to Zap's stream and it just started like investing in it like it's freaking CSI Miami over here.
Hey, you can clip that too.
It's not
No, I clicked
CSI
that in
Miami.
my
It's Ace Attorney. And with that, the trial will come to a close. And as everybody
Toby
starts,
walks over.
as
Toby
everyone
walks over to a fainted. What's his name again?
his name is Girth Gavel because I'm very original. He's just a big guy.
He walks over to
with
Girth
his-
Gavel and gives him a handshake. Good case.
He's still unconscious. As you shake his hand extends out into a pointed finger. Objection. And then he faints again. And then people get out.
He leaves him a mushroom.
And then
for when he wakes
before
up.
you guys haven't left yet, because just people start filtering out. And then Shemi walks down and he says,
Well, that was unexpected. You guys, we still have that feast planned for you, though.
Ooh, yay, feast.
Yeah.
Stratos
Everything?
kicks that dude in the face while he's knocked out, and he walks over to Toby. Toby gonna acknowledge him at all?
He gives you a hand. He extends his hands out for a handshake. It's like, good case. Good case.
He shakes your hand and he says, I don't agree with anything you said or the things that you didn't say. But you did well.
And Shemi
I
is
feel like
going
we
to
could
say,
be friends.
oh, and with you saying that, Shemi's going to say, that's a great idea. How about, you've been in this town for almost exactly 10 years now. You should be celebrating too. How about you come to the feast with us?
Yeah, let's get to know you.
He says that
Become
to
more
Stratos.
better acquainted as friends.
Sweets make my back ache, but sure.
Well, there's not just going to be streets.
Ooh, I
There's
got
going to
a
be all
mushroom
sorts
for
of
that.
stuff. We're going to have alcohol. We're going to have baked goods.
I'm sorry. Hang on. What Toby say?
I got food mushroom that could help with that.
Oh no, my younger days are behind me.
No, it's not psychedelic at all. It's actually medicinal.
Oh, it's not psychedelic. He's winking the whole time. Not psychedelic at all. Yeah.
And
Literally, he's an innocent mushroom. He wouldn't give you psychedelics.
but the oh wait, I'm playing back the dice. So
No, just try it. You'll know it definitely doesn't do psychedelic stuff.
yeah. Shemi says,
Even
yeah,
Bria's
that's what
tried
I
it.
remember. I remember my first time too. No, so what's going to happen is they actually people on a more you would know that there actually hasn't been most the supply of psychedelic mushrooms actually no you wouldn't know about would you, you're a military guy. If you want
was
to
raised by
Stratos say
mushroom
something
farmers.
before the. Can
Okay.
Stratos say something before the courtroom empties?
yeah.
He wants to look back at the judge, like everything's done and set, and people are like getting ready to leave, and he kind of goes, "Wait a second. Why didn't you recuse yourself?" He looks back at the judge.
What does recuse mean? Wait, actually though.
Recuse means that he's not allowed to be the judge of that trial because he has personal invested interest. He was the bodyguard to the guy that Toxin killed.
Because trust me, I've been trying to get less jobs, but there's literally no one else in this stupid town that will do it. This guy starts breaking down. He's been stretched so thin.
Yeah.
He's been doing everything right now.
There. I didn't mean to cause a fuss.
And he's not trained to he's not trained in any of this. Literally, this town is full of people who won't actually, no one steps up except for the people, there is somebody who's running for mayor, but he's not gonna bother with anything until he actually gets the title, because spoiler alert, the guy running for mayor, that both of them are not very good.
I could fulfill the position for you, you know.
I
think I proved myself as a dedicated member of the society.
I would say that the opinions on you are very mixed right now. You just got somebody who killed one of their town, not sentenced to death. There are some people who are happy about the prospect of this new, trying to help people like that, and there are a lot of people who are not happy with it. So what is going to happen there is you guys are going to know where the feast is, and you guys have the opportunity to walk together separate. Gilder, I will say, I'll ask you, Atex, and I feel like, I'm sorry you haven't been really much of a part of this. Your character's just been drunk.
It's fine. I made a decision to get drunk.
Would you prefer to make a check to see if you can recover a little bit of yourself, or would you prefer, I didn't have you do that, an out of character, would you prefer to roleplay Gilder being drunk? Would that be more fun for you? Because realistically,
what do we think is funnier, in general? Because I don't care either way.
There will be water available at the feast. If you want to drink water, I'll say that drinking water will give you a chance to regain some of your, if you want to, at any point during the feast. And I don't actually, this is a very rare thing for me to actually have a map like this. TrueCross, I know you might not be, because I don't know if I mentioned this to you, the one shot I had maps for everything. I don't have the time to make maps for everything right now. So
Oh yeah,
it
definitely.
is going to be a lot of no maps.
I do not care.
Yeah.
Everything you draw is amazing. I'll watch it several times.
So this is just gonna. But anyway, Gilder, you see your friends and an Odana walking out of there. At the end of the day, the only one left in the courthouse is. Oh wait,
I'm going to grapple them again.
The only
I'm
one.
going to grapple them again. Involuntary hug.
And
is he aiming towards me?
No, he's grabbing his friends.
No, I don't know you, and I'm kind of frankly. Actually, if you're near them, I'll grapple you too.
Okay.
Is this like at a bar or something, or out in like a field like type of party?
Oh, Briya is caught in this hug. So
I don't refuse.
It is the feast is actually it's outside in front of the bald beetle. He is. I remember mentioning in the last session that he has agreed to make the drinks for the party. There's a baker who's made some. People are in general with your whole party happy that you at least got Toxin off the streets into prison. Some of them aren't happy about him not being put to death, but in general, they're grateful that you were able to get him out, or get him in custody. There are some people who give you odd looks, Toby, as you go there, but everybody else in your party, people are happy with in general. Some people are kind of avoiding Briya a little bit, bad smell. Some people are looking at Gilder like, what's his deal? Everybody here knows, I would say most people here know Stratos. He's been around the town for 10 years. I don't know how much socializing he's done, but people have seen him around. I think he'd probably have, with the amount of money he would have made, been able to afford like a riverfront property somewhere here. So he's known. He doesn't get to start with a whole bunch of money. We'll just say you spent your money on that property. Yeah, Stratos, you would.
Yeah, he spent his entire. Okay, so little bit of side story. He spent his entire money forcing himself to move away from the glade to get that retirement property.
Yeah.
He's got his old Riverside home, and he's been holed up in his house for a pretty good portion of the time he retired, and studying ancient artifacts that he found.
But within the 10 years, you've probably gone out enough for people here to know who you are, right?
Yeah, they know who I am, just like because I need to buy food.
Oh, that introvert.
Yeah, exactly. But like to story away how I lived for 800 years, but I only level 3.
Yeah.
That's kind of the idea. He declined because of age, and now he's went from soldier to wizard.
Well, also, a lot of your time, you were promoted fairly young. A lot of your time you spent strategizing in your office.
Yeah.
It's been a very long time since the last time you actually genuinely was in a fight. So maybe you got in some fights,
a real fight, yes.
But but like at a war or anything, you haven't been. You were once a soldier. You've spent the last 600 years or so. Well, at least before he retired. Anyway.
I can't say that because he still does fight with a sword.
Well, yeah, but I mean he knows how to. I'm not saying he doesn't know how to.
All right, that's fine. You're good.
I'm just saying that you've spent a lot of time in your office. You've basically, just to give you, because you didn't read everything I sent you, I'm just going to say this. You've spent a lot of time in your, most of the time in your office, military plans, making sure everything is... knowing about what's going on around the glade, making calls on what to if something seems like it's a threat that they need to take out, when when there's wars going on, you know what areas to avoid, to get your tradespeople out of, that kind of stuff. You do know how to fight. You do know how to fight, but it's been a while since. At least you haven't had much time on the field. That's why you're level 3.
All right, got it. Thank you.
Anyway, all of you are at a feast. It's a fun time, everybody. It's fun. People are having a grand old time. We're just gonna pop that. Some music in the
TrueCross
background.
never made a check to avoid the involuntary hug.
I gusted.
I'm assuming he was close.
I'm trying to make a volleyball court badly, but
He's gonna just keep casting Gus as you trying to run towards him. So you're in a perpetual wind tunnel.
He ran toward his group and kind of just attempted to grab everyone in that area.
I mean, you
draw
could
2D
try.
volleyball net.
If you let's see, I think you have to pass a DC. Hang on.
My grapple check was 20.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, your strength check was a 20.
No, acrobatics. I have a feat that lets me use my acrobatics instead of athletics for grappling.
Yeah, this is. I cast Gust on you as you were running towards me. Make a strength saving throw, or you get pushed 5 feet away from me. If you succeeded, then I'll say you grab me.
Oh, that was still on advantage. Even though on low end, that was 16.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that still beats my DC. My DC is like 14 or something like that, so that's fine. So he pressed Gust, you blow right through it, and Stratos goes, well, crap.
Get hugged by the vomit-covered charcoal eater.
Oh, God.
No.
Why did I not learn prestidigitation? Oh,
Stratos, you would now be within 5 feet of Briya. You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm within 5 feet of Stabbing's fool.
You can stab Gilder, he'll probably just drop dead.
Yeah, but you're...
Why are all your characters so violent?
It may very well occur, I'm just letting you know.
Okay, that's my poor attempt at a volleyball court.
I got a 19 plus, was that a con check?
Con save.
Saving throw? What is she doing to me?
Remember the fly rate.
Never mind. That is a dirty 20 for a dirty lady.
You smell the flies, but you
Remember,
have...
it's a Christian stream!
At your age, you have interacted with Volers before. You've helped stand there to like work out treaties, that kind of stuff. Fly folk usually aren't one to have militaries or anything, but they've been around. You've been around the block. They've been maybe it wasn't with a Voler like clan, but it was another clan that had a Voler that lived with them, and that you've been alive for a very long time. The smell of a Voler is not one that's gonna immediately make you puke. It is.
I got a question.
Yeah.
How do we translate spells that like this says 5 pounds? Obviously, we have to make some translations for
5 loads. A pound is laid. And it's basically the same measurement, just a different name.
All right. So on average, what is the average bugs laid?
The average amount of lades for a bug would be... that's a tough one. What would the average... I guess probably... if we're counting all the races... If we're talking a medium race, for the medium races, usually it's about 100 and...
Okay, so we're kind of translating human logic into... All right,
like I was saying, pounds is the same... just like how the average race in D&D is 5 feet, the average race in this is 5 TR. Also, should catch you up. I most often use the term inch. Inch refers to the unit. Every 5 TR is 1 inch. In the bug setting, this is because they're named after inchworms. That's why I decided. And the cool thing about that is that it helps you visualize, this is all happening at an inch scale. But they have different reason for calling it an inch than we do. Anyway.
Okay, that's fair. I was just making sure that Gus doesn't blow everybody off the map.
Yeah. So everything is translated. All the rules work as outside of the stuff I specified in the rules list, which you can read the updated version of. It's a lot simpler now. I've simplified it way more than it used to be. Everything's the same as the D&D rules.
I'll quit derailing you now. Sorry.
And
no, it's fine. I'm just messing.
Everyone's generally having a good time. Gilder, I need you. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Gilder, where do you think you are right now? Where at this feast? You're holding some people.
He's about to get stabbed in 6 seconds.
Gilder does not let
put
go.
You in jail.
Okay, I should mention TrueCross, you are aware this is not a evil aligned campaign. You can't kill other players. We're trying to have a generally like neutral to good.
He's about to get
There we go.
what is
Also,
Put
you
to
should know
sleep.
you're dealing with a drunk guy.
also-
Just treat him how you treat a drunk
for
guy.
the sake of
Oh
being
man,
able
you have
to
never met me.
TrueCross, for the
Fair.
sake of the good alignment, and that stuff, being able to catch up with and for all that kind of stuff, I did say, and this is always something I fought. Any type of damage can be made non-lethal, because if it's possible for that damage type to not kill somebody, it should be able to be non-lethal, in my opinion. They just faint. So if you wanted to knock somebody out without killing them with, say, a blade, you can do that. They bleed out a little bit, they stabilize. It's non-lethal. You don't give them a lethal cut.
Great.
Oh.
So if you want to knock out Gilder, then be my guest.
Non-lethal booming blade. That's
Yep.
a thing that can happen.
Yep.
I miss TrueCross. I miss TrueCross. This is fun.
So Gilder, whatever happens, you make your attack roll or whatever, and I'm assuming Gilder is probably just gonna be knocked unconscious. You have advantage because he's drunk.
Sweet. Wow, that's not as good as I thought. 15?
That hits.
Oh, that hits? Okay, sweet.
Wait a minute, I thought you had a 16 for AC.
No, I have a 14.
Wait a minute, me and Briya have more AC than you?
I'm wearing
You
light
have more
armor.
a lot.
See, that's 2, that's that. That's, you take 5, okay, so I'm using a rapier because that is the correct thing to do with this build, but I'd rather it be, flavored a longsword.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
You can have a Dex longsword. You've been around long enough. They have weapons. You don't have any of the fancy magical
I got it. I know. I asked for
level
one
3.
thing, Isaiah.
Yeah. Your glade would actually have some magical weapons, but for whatever reason you didn't take that with you. Maybe you wanted to learn your own magics. You didn't want to borrow that. Whatever.
He's not gonna rob the armory on his way out. He
Yeah.
wouldn't do that. So anyway,
I don't know.
he's gonna put booming blade on the sword, and he's gonna kind of samurai unsheath it, smack him with the hilt of it, and do 5 bludgeoning damage and knock you out.
You'd have to.
Gilder, make a Constitution check because you're so drunk. You're just so drunk right now. It's not hard to knock you out. So you make a Constitution check and you get knocked out.
That's a 2.
Yeah, you're knocked out. You black out on the ground.
Cool.
You'll wake up and Gilder, roll a 1d4.
Oh, okay.
Or you can roll a TrueCross. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say if he can't do anything after being knocked out, I was gonna gust and proc the. But anyway, that's fine.
Oh, you can do whatever you want to do. I was just saying that.
I'm making some bread to make the tables have food on them.
Yeah, it says to the end of my next turn, if the target willingly. I'm learning things. Never mind. Stratos would walk away as soon as this guy is unconscious.
Yeah, so you are gonna be pretty much.
Okay.
I'm so sorry,
Would I
Gilder.
let go? Because in the past we made it that Gilder was knocked down and he didn't let go of a spider at least.
He'd be able. Yeah, he didn't let go, but he could
Okay with
easily
that.
get
I'll
out.
keep rolling. That's all right.
He could just roll with strength and he could get out. Because you could. It's basically that's in combat. Out of combat,
Right.
if you think about it, 10 seconds is what a whole bunch of rolls. 12 seconds. That's so he basically he's stuck with you. Roleplay wise, he's stuck on you a little bit, but then he's able to get himself off.
Everyone forgive my bad bread drawing.
I
feel like there should be some.
I was just gonna say after he after he got knocked out, I cast Gus. He automatically fails the check, gets blown away 5 feet. I'm freed, and I walk away.
Oh, that's fine too. Whatever. Anyway, Gilder is he's.
Just feel like there should be some set dressing.
Gilder, you're going to be okay. I'll tell you what. You're going to be knocked out for should I do 30 minutes or 3 hours? I think it's normally you'd go hours, but
3 days.
I think I'll go. I'll say because I want you to be able to be part of the role play. 30 minutes.
I was about to say Stratos couldn't go back and resuscitate him and kind of give him like, hey,
Yeah.
sorry for the warm welcome.
Actually, you know what, Stratos, if you want to, if there is water there, imagine that could maybe get someone like a little bit woken up, maybe a little bit less drunk.
Yeah, I got it. Stratos is
like blackout drunk. He's not gonna remember any of this.
Yeah.
Stratos is gonna walk up to Briya, and he's going to address her. He says, I hope you know, you played no small part in what you did. You did very well at a crucial moment. Also, sorry about your friend. He was a bit clingy.
Literally.
I'm just noticing this. I can't go on top of this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Okay.
oh yeah.
My friend here is a little too drunk. Thank you for not hurting me.
Not hurting me.
Well, he'll
out like a light.
he'll have a nasty bruise when he wakes up, but he's not gonna remember any of that.
I'm ashamed to say I've spent many a day in the same condition after victories.
So there's water for the sake of brevity, who's gonna want to do that? Like dump water on him or something, or whatever you want to do.
Everyone just takes turds.
I'll do it.
I'm going to light a stick of incense and shove it up his nose and wake him up.
Is it charcoal? Is there charcoal in the stick of incense? This is important.
It is important.
I'll pour some water on his face.
All right, Google. Stick of incense contains.
Well, actually, I have Druidcraft. I think I can make a pleasant sense to wake him up.
Yes, many incense sticks contain charcoal.
Okay, Gilder, you recognize a familiar taste that you like, and you wake up.
I'm eating the incense stick.
Yeah, Gilder likes charcoal a lot.
Well, that did not go as planned, but it worked.
And
Gilder's just gonna go hide in a corner. That's a volleyball field.
Shemi walks up with holding a drink, and he's like,
I see your friend's on the ground there. Is he better now? He was acting a little, inebriated earlier. Oh, and I'm sorry about breaking down earlier, Stratos. I've just had a lot going on. I feel bad about not having someone better fit to be a judge, but no one. I'm the only one here who would do it. I hope you don't hold that against me. I'm not actually a trained judge.
You're standing up when others won't. It's an admirable quality, but you really must pursue or force someone into the position as soon as you can.
Yeah, we have an election I think it's tomorrow. Yep. I've got all the schedules. They're so bad. So many of them.
Oh my god, you elect judges here?
No, they're electing somebody. Sorry, they're electing somebody as mayor.
Thank God.
He says, "All right, sorry. No, we're electing the mayor. There's so many things around my brain right now. We're electing the mayor, and then the judge. We are looking to get a judge from. We heard that there is one in somebody who just completed some law school degree over in. Actually, I think it.
How about?
Oh right, it was actually from. We have somebody who was looking to come from your glade to be a judge here. We're very honored.
That would probably be Lenny.
Yeah, I believe that was it. It was Lenny. Lenny. Lovely guy,
Long beard? What?
long stride or something. Lenny. What would you say, Larry?
Oh, you're not even speaking straight. Come on, let me get you a drink. We'll talk things over. I have a great idea about a thing I call a Second Amendment. I'd like you to hear about.
So
Toby might be may or may not be drawing in the ground.
So do you
Toby
say
may or may not be drawing in the ground.
Okay, do you say it was Lenny or Larry?
Oh, I said Lenny Longstride.
There's already a Lenny in this campaign, but that's fine. We'll just call him Lenny with an I.
Yeah,
We could call him Lou.
he gets his name because when he first tried to fly, it was more of a big jump.
You're a lot better at improv than me. You should be the DM. Okay, so let's do...
No, I need a break so I can play characters. Don't do this to me, I say.
Yeah, no, it's good. I'm DMing this one. But you should DM at some point because I also want to play a character. Anyway, I'm gonna write down
more than
Lenny.
Happy. Love to play your bugs one day. That sounds
Lenny
like fun.
Longstride is going to be the judge.
Instead of that encounter I sent you, I might use it for the one I do if I do that though, because that sounds like a fun encounter. That's my favorite animal.
Oh,
Toby has a stick and
that
he's
actually
drawing
probably
in
be
the sand.
fitting. There is not really any point I can think of that would be come up here.
Perfect.
Anyway, so with that, you go get a drink with Shemi. Toby, Gilder is now awake. Gilder, roll a Constitution check to see if you're able to shake off some of that drunkenness. You have rolled no good Constitution checks like in a long time, but
Can I help
yep,
him?
and that stays consistent. So I will say, Gilder, you are less drunk. You are still not thinking perfectly clearly, though. You imagine you're at
You're-
I had helped him.
Eat charcoal like the charcoal eater he is.
Yeah, sorry, just a second, Luvpsyche. You're at a point where you would be able to remember things that happen, and you wouldn't be actively at a disadvantage if for some reason a battle were to occur. But you still are a little bit buzzed, a little bit, not really able to think that clearly. Minor illusion.
I'd like to make
Toby
a
has a
giant
stick.
lump. I'd like to make a giant lump of charcoal about right here.
Okay. Luvpsyche, what were you saying? Sorry.
I've been feeding him charcoal
Oh, you just been feeding him charcoal?
Yep.
I'm just
to
trying
help. Yes.
Okay.
We're trying to drive
I will
him
say you, Gilder, you can roll Constitution again with all this food charcoal going in you. Doesn't charcoal actually have like properties of like?
It's an antioxidant part. Yeah, it's got.
Yes.
It's
That's
got.
why I've been eating charcoal.
Okay, roll Constitution
actually-
again, and you can do it at advantage. I don't want you to be drunk anymore. Okay.
There's actually monkeys that like
Hey,
they'll eat
finally.
the toxic
That's
leaves.
one.
Never mind.
Sorry. Finally, he is no longer drunk. You are still, you're still like slightly buzzed, but no longer like any mental abilities gone. You're yourself.
All right,
you're a hangover kind of.
I'm not gonna rules lawyer this. I'll let him have it.
Yeah, I don't play like a lot of the time. I kind of just make up like what I'm gonna rule based on what the story
fine.
needs, because I don't want him to be drunk for this whole entire evening. This is important.
Maybe he wants to be though.
Toby made a sign in the ground using like stones and whatever sticks he can find and draws out Toby for mayor.
I don't want to continue being drunk. I want to go back to normal Gilder behavior, which is in a corner eating an entire torch.
Stratos, are you looking at Toby right now?
He's looking at what he's drawing in the ground.
Stratos, if you want, I will let you make an insight check on Toby. I'll DM Zaf to ask if he's okay with something.
I'm okay with this. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
fine.
you're okay with what? Okay.
13.
With a 13, you pick up an air of Toby
Goodness.
is wise, but youth. Even you get a sense that he is a little bit on the even though you don't know how old he is in age. If you did know, that you'd know he's old. I mean, you know Mike. Yeah, actually, you know enough about Mike and it's to know how long they would live for and when they reach maturity.
So in other words, he's Grogu.
He's
like
a teenager. He's basically
He's-
a teenager. He's an older teenager, but
Okay.
he's still a little bit immature. But
Got
Don't
you would
compare
get a
me to
sense that
Grogu.
you would get a sense of an air of wisdom from him, though. But
Okay.
growth
Stratos
needs
will
happen.
Stratos will look at Toby and see him drawing in the dirt, and he goes, "You're still a youngling, aren't you?"
Toby
I mean,
doesn't
my
even know
parents
that.
say actually my parents say I'm an adult.
I have not conferred too much with your people, but I have heard of them. Where are your parents now, child?
They're in Lushlug.
Hmm. So they let you venture off.
Yep, I'm an adult.
I see. Oh dear.
Pokemon moment.
He
Adult enough that I should be mayor. That's what you're seeing him right out
because
as.
Toby was
for mayor.
adopted and has no experience with his people, he is he doesn't have any key for.
Well, don't burn the backstory for me, buddy. Hang on.
Oh
No. Yeah, he didn't get that much of an insight for the backstory.
no, I'm not saying. No, I'm not saying Stratos knows this. I'm just saying.
Okay, yeah,
I'm saying that because you don't know that about him. I'm just saying for the viewers at home who might be watching this for the first time, Toby was adopted. To clarify why Toby thinks he's adult, he's adopted. He doesn't know that he is a teenager. His parents are cicada hemiterans that are mushroom farmers in Lushlug. And they think that they from their best guess he's an adult because by their age range he is.
Yeah, these sessions are gonna take forever if we gotta explain things to chat.
Yeah, that's fair. But I'm also partially explaining to you because I don't know
Alright.
how much you know because this is stuff I've gone over with everybody else. But since you're joining, I'm trying to catch you up a
Go
little
ahead,
bit.
say it again. Say it again. Say it. You didn't read my stuff. Say it again. Do it one more time.
I'm just catching you up a little bit. That's all.
No, you're good, bro.
Have you
You're good.
watched the past sessions? That would
I watched-
answer us if you.
I managed to watch the first one, mostly listen to it, but I managed to watch the first one.
You
I
don't
haven't
really
caught
need to
up on
watch.
everything yet.
You don't really need to watch.
If you want to catch up on the previous sessions, go
my
to.
daughter's been enjoying it very much. You're not about to plug your channel, are you?
No,
She's
I'm
gonna plug our
plugging
channel.
Isaiah's channel.
Yeah, the goblins and goblins.
And if you want to recap on the sessions, go to Goblins and Goblins, Isaiah's channel. I have it pinned in the chat.
you can also just
Wow!
YouTube.
Like and subscribe, kids.
You can also just YouTube search Goblins and Goblins Bug World or A Bug's World. If you just search Goblins and Goblins, a whole bunch of stuff will come up. But anyway, back to our enjoyment here. So with that is what happens. Gilder, finally it is time for you
thank
to,
you,
now that you
TrueCross,
are
for
no
the
longer feeling
subscription.
super drunk. You are at the you're at one of the buffet tables, right?
I'm in a corner. That's just where I put it.
I'm in the corner.
Oh, okay. Well, if you're in the
Yeah.
corner, then never mind, you wouldn't. Who would be currently at the buffet table at one of like the places that are like there's a chef cook. There's chefs cooking. There's some people even that are going around like serving drinks. You would Gilder, if you were looking, you'd recognize the Bald Beetle. At least the owner of the Bald Beetle inn. People are having a good time. Is there anybody who is at like one of the places where chefs are cooking, like waiting to get some food?
I kind of purposely doing the whole sign thing so other people could have some role play time.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking. So I was gonna say Briya or Gilder, either of you, because Toby and Stratos had a lot of court time. So that's why I'm trying to say, like, hey guys, if you want to role play,
No. Gilder's not a role play.
that's fair.
Yeah, I've just been trying to get Gilder not so intoxicated.
All right.
She just wants to
I'm
murder
fine. I
things.
need an entire torch now. All
I
the
play
time.
D&D to murder.
Toby, are you when you're done with that, would you want to get some food?
Yes, I would mingle.
I
Say,
made sure to give
"Toby from
everybody a
Mayor."
chance to roleplay, okay?
I'll like say get to know people. Try to like. I'm not gonna like blatantly say, "Oh, vote me for mayor." I'm
you
gonna be
would
like,
know you're
get to know
not in the
people.
running right now, but you are trying to convince people that
I
next
know,
time you
but
should
I'm
be.
gonna be like trying to
Yeah.
convince people like, oh, you could vote for Toby instead, but not directly. It's like getting
Stratus
people
Stratus is
to
going to
know.
say to Toby, he goes, "So your adventuring days are over."
I mean, I could still adventure as a mayor. I can assign someone to do the day to day.
Then you are not mayor if you're not here when your people need you.
I'll
You
work
don't-
it out.
You don't think things out, do you, kid?
So. Oh, Toby.
No,
what?
I usually do. It's just the mayor thing. I felt like I could get squeak by also still adventuring.
I'm going to change his thing on the ground from Toby for mayor to Toby needs prayer.
So anyway, Toby, as you go up to get some food, roll a. So
It only lasts for a minute.
Roll a
But
very.
the message lasts forever.
Yeah, but Toby, roll a very low. Low DC. As you go up, so Toby, you walk up. You're feeling like maybe some food would be nice. You go to where the cook is, and you are about to get some food. It's basically one of those open situations where the cook just hands you the food, right? It's just they make it in front of you, they hand it to you. There is all sorts of stuff here. There is some aphids. Reminder, TrueCross, in case you didn't remember, there is humanoid bugs and bugs. They're completely different. It's like rabbit folk and rabbits and stuff. There is. So when I say that they're eating aphids, it's not people. It's animals.
Bro, bugs eat bugs all the time. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but the
It's
sentient
a
bugs
eat bug world.
The sentient bugs typically don't eat other sentient bugs.
It's Narnia rules. Okay, got it.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of things.
Yeah, okay. What am I rolling, Isaiah, that you want me to roll?
We eat the dumb bugs.
Basically, you
Yes.
eat the ones that aren't sentient or like quote unquote like don't have a soul or whatever. Like they're just kind of like Anyway,
dumb.
So anyway, there's aphids cooking. There's aphid eggs being boiled and scrambled. There's all sorts of. There is a tray of desserts. But anyway, you walk up to the main. What would you feel that Toby would be hungry for right now?
Desserts.
Okay, so you walk up and you see. So you go to the dessert to the dessert. To the dessert shelf, and like there is actually a setup for a little bit of a makeshift stove of sorts, where they're cooking things. It is simple. It's not even just simple for the sake it's medieval. It's also was put up pretty quickly. It's basically just a fire, a little bit of a metal piece and then door to like close it. It's not not that much going on here. And
can Stratos slap his hand?
Slap whose hand?
Slap Toby's hand out of like an impulse. Like, don't eat your sweets first.
Yeah, you can do that.
Can I dodge?
Sure. Roll a dex save. I know it's only rolling to its hit, but roll a dex save. That's better.
Boy, I got 4 hands. Let's go.
Let's see what I roll.
I got a nat 20. Why is this why I got a nat 20 on?
Okay,
you got
slap.
a net 20?
Nat 20 to slap
Toby,
your hand away from sweets.
Toby, you attempt to turn and like dodge this, but instead because
full force in the face.
Yeah, instead it just slaps you right in the face, and that's what happens.
Sorry. He's not crying, is he?
No.
Okay.
I mean, like, he's like...
You should, he did it, like, almost by instinct, like, not even, like, really meaning to, kind of, like, just old, like, I can't stand this kid is trying to eat sweets first. He's caught off guard because he actually didn't mean to strike him, and now he just feels like he struck a child. So yeah, he walked away.
Toby starts writing notes. Compulsive slap disorder.
Yes, CSD. I have suffered
Toby,
for quite a long time.
Does this change your opinion on eating the sweets, or are you just?
No, I'm still eating the
okay.
sweets. Toby, I after the creme brulee, I established that Toby has a sweet tooth.
The creme brulee actually hasn't been finished yet. There is actually the chef is currently working on it. As he turns around, with the creme brulee,
sparkle.
As you turn around with the creme brulee, Toby, I want you to make what would this be?
I'm gonna describe it. Toby's eyes widen and sparkle as he sees the creme brulee.
If it was something to notice about the person cooking, what would that roll? TrueCross, perception, insight.
I totally missed that. Say it again.
If I was rolling to notice something about the appearance or whatever of a person, would that be perception or insight? Because insight's usually their feelings. Or
insight is insight would be if you're trying to look at something deeper than the surface.
Okay.
So I would say perception.
Well, deeper than the surface, does that count physically, or does that count just you mean emotionally?
I mean, it can be both. You're the DM, but
okay. Actually, your pick. Perception.
I would say perception to see if he cares more about what the person's face looks like than the food he's staring at.
Just perception because the food is there. So just roll a perception check.
Be honest, either way, they're both the same modifier.
Yeah, so just roll perception.
Why'd you let us argue for that long?
Just to figure out what it would be. With a 16, it is blatantly obvious. It's not even hard at all that the person that is serving this dish is clearly Lyle Limlong, just disguised as a chef.
Hey, Lyle, what you doing here? I didn't know you were a chef. Which one's Lyle again? The leader?
Yeah, Lyle Limlong's leader.
Oh, hi, Lyle. I didn't know you were a chef.
Isn't Lyle the name of the...
What's his reaction when I say hi?
Oh, we lost Isaiah.
Isaiah?
He died.
Sorry, my microphone's being weird. Sorry, microphone's being weird.
Okay.
So I actually just said it and so I feel dumb now for the people who are watching the recording. They would have heard what I just said. But I'll just repeat it. He says, "Oh, don't know what you are talking about. I am not Lyle. Who is Lyle?" And clearly, he doesn't even seem startled. He immediately composes himself. You would imagine he'd be able to be a skilled actor if it wasn't for his bad costume design.
Master
I know. I know it's you, Lyle.
I don't know what you're talking about. I saw you were eyeing the creme brulee.
Yes, I would love to try your creme brulee. I didn't know you were a chef.
The cost for this is only...
Did you learn cooking classes, or did you just self-teach yourself, Lyle?
I am Chef Sigmund. I am a professional chef across all of the river. And I have created this for you. The only cost for this creme brulee is one special key. Do you have a special key?
The key that's in Gilder's inventory.
You do know this party's in honor of us, right, Lyle? The food's free.
Oh, oui, but wasn't it customary to give a tip to the chef?
That's something to take up with the temporary mayor.
Just drops the accent. What, man? Just give me the key.
No, he doesn't do that. He wouldn't drop character. He hands you the Stratos would not. Stratos. This is one area where you wouldn't know because.
I wasn't gonna say that. Please calm down. I was gonna say Stratos just gonna walk up to the conversation with the mayonnaise and jelly sandwich.
Yeah.
Stratos,
sorry.
Meet our friend Lyle.
Anyway, before you say that, I will flavor. Your sandwich is made of bread cooked with grasses from the local farm in Rivergrass.
Whatever the equivalent to mayonnaise and jelly sandwiches.
And you have the aphid eggs crashed up, smashed to unfertilized aphid eggs with some water and some other spices to make a nice.
So in depth on the sandwich.
A nice mayonnaise. I'm going to because you said you have it. So and that creates a nice sort of not. It's kind of like a peppery mayonnaise. But not, it's subtle. It's a very subtle pepper. It's mostly just tastes like mayonnaise. And that's what, anyway, back to that. Toby, you can say your thing now. You said specified, I'm going to clarify what it is in the bug world. That how it works.
Yes, sir. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh my
completely
God.
drawing a blank on TrueCross's character's name at the moment.
Stratos Windseer.
Stratos. Hey, Stratos, meet Lyle. Meet Lyle, the head of the, what was it, the Lavender League?
Do you want me to actually remind you, or do you think that Toby would be having a hard time remembering?
No, Toby wouldn't. I'm having trouble.
If Toby remembers, it would be the Lushslug Lavender League of Larceny.
Oh, I thought it was. Okay, the Lushslug League of the Lushslug Lavender League of Larceny.
Oh,
they're really nice people
here
once
is
you get to know
confusing me for somebody else. Somebody else.
Once you get to know them.
Stratus spits out a bit of a sandwich. Larceny.
Your friend here has me confused.
Honest, they just do it for the challenge. They're not that threatening.
Oh, they're not threatening, so they're kind of pathetic.
I do not know who these are you speak of, but they sound very, very cool.
Where's your friends? Are they here too? I would love to talk to
you
them.
notice that every booth, one of the chefs is the various members of the league.
Also take a bite of his creme brulee to see if it's good or not.
It is very good.
You gotta give me the recipe sometime, Lyle.
Lyle is he basically is the kind of person who works so hard at a role that he basically, if he was gonna play as being if he was trying to pretend to be a pianist, he'd learn to be a perfect piano player. Like, he's that kind of person. And so it's a great creme brulee.
Stratos, as they're talking, he's getting food, but he's like mixing food together that wasn't supposed to be mixed together.
Yeah.
Like, kind of like old people do when they put everything in their mashed potatoes and eat.
You got one of the desserts, the piece of
he
fudge.
does not. He
you
did by accident because he's not touching desserts.
Let's just say he did by accident. You were just going through grinding things. Someone left some fudge on their plate that they set with the rest of the non-dessert food. So you picked that up because they just left their plate there where the food was supposed to be set, not where the dining area is. And then you matched. You put that in. You were putting other stuff on a plate. You got some scrambled aphid eggs. You threw that on. You had some fresh imported tarantula steaks that you got on your plate. And
Zap's channel, we are rolling for IBS.
And and you just mashed that all together. You have that.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Yeah, and so that's what you're eating.
Well, my next 30 minutes or so is going to be uneventful.
Oh, cool. I guess I gotta go say hi to them too.
Someone needs to drag Brian to Lenny's booth.
As soon as
Yes.
Stratos steps into the suite, you see him kind of shiver, run up his body, and he zooms away at unprecedented speeds that you did not think that old thing could fly. And he's going to be gone for a little bit, doing a thing. In a bush.
Yeah, okay.
Toby also tips Lyle because he tips Lyle a silver. He thinks the creme brulee is good. What? You should go into cooking. Cooking is a great field for you. You're good at it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I am into cooking. I do not need your money, though. And he gives you the silver back. I only was interested in keys. I have a fascination with them. Special keys. It is a thing, a weird thing.
No, I insist. No, I
Can I
insist.
sleight of hand the silver into his pocket?
Sure.
No, I insist. No, I insist.
Let's see. I'm not good at sleight of hand, but let's hope it goes well. Here we go.
I mean,
Get your fungus fingers out of my pockets.
Gilder's
So-
good at sleight of hand if you just need someone to help you, man.
You were able to slide that with that. He would have been able to stop you, but he's not. Like, the thing is, he's not really that concerned that if you're putting that much effort, he's not gonna put a show of like, don't do that. He's just gonna be like, okay, if he really wants to, whatever. He's probably just gonna go like give somebody else the money or like just like use it to buy like, I don't know, a new costume. And with that. He looks over to the side, and he sees sees a group of bugs with wearing like white traditional chef hats, and he immediately is like, oh, got to go, and he runs off and he grabs the hands of like each of his friends, and then he snaps his fingers and he disappears into smoke and he's gone.
Bye, Lenny, Lug, and
Sorry, before
Lyle.
Lenny would
I
have
forget.
sorry, retcon really quick, because that's what happened for Lyle. For the rest of them, Lunk, you imagine if you had before interacted with him first, food wouldn't have been as good. Lenny, food would have been decent composition, but a little bit smelly. Lillian's was also really good, like Lyle's. You also would, and Lenny, even though he wasn't there long, he spent most of his time distracted looking at Briya.
The plight of DMs.
I wanted to go talk to Briya, say, hey, look, Lenny's over there. Go talk to him.
Yeah, they had to get out of here because the actual chefs are coming. But I will for... wait, do I have it? Wait, let me see if I... So, what will happen is...
I definitely should have done that. Oh, well.
Still trying to
What will happen is that for a second before... but actually, he didn't notice Briya. That's what we'll say, because that'll be why he doesn't do anything. But right as Lyle grabs him, he turns his head and he sees Briya, and just for a second... and then he gets disappeared by Lyle using his magics.
What? IRL reaction. What?
I just heard sniffling.
What?
I didn't hear any words. I just heard what I thought was sniffling.
Oh, because I have it muted. That's what.
Oh. Do you have the music muted?
I don't have the volume control. They don't have the volume control anymore for Roll20, so it's like I can't adjust it because sometimes music is so loud in Roll20.
I don't know if you whoever didn't notice, I just played Careless Whisper, so the saxophone romance song. Anyway, with that, they get out of here. The actual chefs come out, and the one who's making desserts is like, wait, what's no? Wait, actually, Toby, would you stick around and talk to be around when the actual chef comes back, or would you be gone?
Stratos is going to find the first chef he finds and starts cursing them out because of leaving a sweet on the wrong table.
I was gonna say, all right, he ran as I was standing there. I was like, original plan was to go walk over to Brian. It's like, hey, Lenny's over there. Go talk to him. And then now it's like, I don't know. I could wait here. It's like, hi there, sir.
So the chef that walks up to the pastries, he's going to the chef that's the pastry chef, the dessert chef. He goes, oh, looks like somebody had touched my food. It's not Lyle, but I guess Lyle just did his homework. This guy sounds exactly the same.
Okay. Actually, though, I was like...
Though this guy is actually a big bug. This guy's he's not a Hercules beetle, but he is a larger, and he's a weta I forgot what it's called.
Cool.
The grasshopper, the big grasshopper folk, the one that's big.
Cool.
And he starts
Toby
making
would be
space.
like, yeah, that was Lyle from the Lavender League. You should hire him to cook or to be a chef for you. He like gets a spoon full of the creme brulee and like tries to put it in the guy's mouth. Try this. It's good.
What? And he tries it. Oh, this is good. Who made this?
Mm-hmm. Lyle of the Lush Lavender League of Larceny. You should hire him. He's good.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll keep that in mind if I ever meet
I write down a note. I
I
write it down for him and I put it in his pocket. What about bedtime?
Now that Gilder's had a moment to recuperate, he is now going to actively find a place and roll stealth to hide from everyone.
You succeed. Hey. No one notices you. Shemi. You guys, it's just a nice evening. Okay, I should ask. Out of character. How long does everybody have left before you think you need to go? Like end of session.
I got nothing going on.
2
I'm
hours.
good
for a bit.
I'm gonna probably not talk as much and grab food, but I'm good to go.
It's fine. You gotta do that. I have basically there's something important, like actually important, at the end that I want to do. So I just want to know when I should aim to start doing that. But there is more stuff that can happen otherwise.
It doesn't involve killing things with pointy objects.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Is that the important thing does not, but if everybody has time for both, then maybe something could happen here before. That's what I'm saying.
We could do like a snack break if people need to go get food.
Yeah, we can do a snack break.
Get a water.
I am good right up till like 1 or so.
Wait, you're good now? Do you wait? So okay.
I'm good to play until 1 o'clock or so.
Okay, we could do. Does everybody want to do a snack break now, or do you?
Yes.
It's not a bad time for a snack break.
I mean, everybody is having a feast right now in the game, so
we're literally. Darn it, he did it before I did.
Okay, I'm gonna go have some food that isn't made of aphid eggs personally, but if you want to, that's fine.
Speak for yourself, kid. Survive, go.
We are going to open back up.
Remain in hiding until time.
We are going to open back up. There is a lot of bugs here. In fact, there is, and it is nighttime, and there's a lot of bugs out here, and the smell of the food. Toby. Oh wait, Gilder, you'd actually be. You're kind of just hiding off. I'll have you make the perception check.
Yeah, give him something to do. I've done a lot this stream.
I'm used to talking
things to do. I'm pathetic at everything I try except grappling and hiding.
Just do a perception check for me.
Hug the sky.
Watch this. It's gonna be in that one.
No, it was a 2. It was a 2. You don't notice. Stratos, you are busy talking to the chefs, asking who it was.
I am not talking to him. I am cussing that fool out.
That's what I meant talking. And he is not really. He's just kind of like, oh, what is this guy? I never put anything there. I just got here. So I will have you roll with disadvantage on a perception check because you're focused on something else. And then I will have Briya and Toby.
That is a... Wait, I can't remember what my modifier is. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Perception. 8.
You got 8 total, Briya, perception? Come on, well, you guys gotta get it. Briya, perception.
No, we don't.
Everyone
we
else.
all... Birds fall. You die.
She got 16.
Okay, Briya, you notice, and as could probably be expected, it is nighttime. There's a lot of bugs out, and there is a lot of smells, and
Batman.
because of that, you would notice before they jump that there seems to be spiders, giant spiders, approaching from multiple places. Now, this isn't an actual represent.
Oh,
This is
not
the actual
again.
map, but there are giant spiders, several of them, and
Are
they are
these
all
soft
coming.
ones? Are these soft ones?
All right, you still want that
No,
blanket?
these. You're still in the same place. Pretty much all the spiders in this place are the same, like general. The bestial spiders are the same general spiders.
This is bad. I have no spell slots.
Hey, yellow spiders! Run!
And
All right.
oh, also
Where are
everyone.
they?
Sorry. Everyone got a short rest. To be clear, during this, everyone's gotten a short rest. I didn't specify.
That doesn't help me.
I know. I'm just letting everybody know. If anybody had any health missing or anything like that,
Boy.
Maybe I should go for 2024. Like some of the mechanics from that. I could get a spell slot. I think for my wild shapes.
I don't know if I plan on changing. I don't know. We'd have to debate it if you want. I don't really like a lot of the 2024 stuff for Druid, especially. I think I like a lot of their monk changes, but anyway.
Yeah.
Because the whole
I thought
point.
that was a normal thing for druids.
No, we can't do that. Normally.
So. Because otherwise that kind of encroaches a little tiny bit on sorcerer to have like your class thing also be translated into free spell uses. Like druids do have, if you have the right subclass, have the ability to regain a spell slot during short rest. Anyway, you yell out spider, and it's immediately people run off and are trying to take cover. Some people are just hiding under the tables. Some people are trying to run off. And it is chaos for a second. And then during the chaos, while people are all like getting in hiding spaces, these spiders all jump out, and they all gather around, stepping on, scrambling your sign. And we're going to now turn on some battle music.
Run!
I am.
Okay.
I'm hiding behind some stools.
So
do something.
I'm hiding behind some stools.
Everybody can roll initiative now. Click on your token.
You wonder why I drew them as stools? Do you know why I drew them as stools?
Hey.
Because I'm a mushroom.
Yeah.
Take those.
How? Oh.
You do know toadstool is a type of mushroom. Yep. I got 13. I'm the lowest on the totem pole.
Oh, yes, I do know that. A toadstool is a type of mushroom.
Stratos breaks off mid-conversation as the guy that he was just arguing to hid under a table and rolled a 14.
Okay. Let me add you in there. I'm just gonna go ahead.
I don't know if he would have had enough time between yelling for Spider or not, but he's gonna try to cast Long Strider. If not, I can do that.
Oh, you'd have time because she did that notice them before. Because she succeeded the reception. Everybody. I should have said that everybody has a chance to like ready something for them to attack.
I go spore form.
You can't. I'm not gonna let you ready an action to attack, but you can all use like your bonus actions, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I said. Spore form.
Yeah, I just
spore
like
form.
Specifying. So Long Strider, I'll let you do.
That's
an action.
Strider and dance.
Long Strider is fine too. I just mean like you can't like get ready because they aren't like out in the open yet. They're only Briya saw them. Like I'm not gonna have you like ready an action to hit them.
Right, but you
Can
said
I ready an action though?
Yes, you can because you saw them first.
Yeah, you said we would have action and bonus actions worth of get ready, right?
Yeah. I don't. Yeah, you can get an action. Just don't use the. Yeah, it's whatever. Just do whatever you want. That's fine. I was gonna just say like you probably wouldn't be.
I'll move.
I would like I want the spiders to leave.
Yeah. Everybody just uses what they. You can just use an action, bonus action. That's good.
Okay.
Okay, is everybody good? Everybody ready?
Okay.
Yup.
Let me just add those spider turns.
Oh, Blade Song. Oh, your Blade Song was... Ooh, nice. Nice TrueCross. Love that love that wizard.
Or
Ooh, that's
Oh, it's all
fun.
being the same spider? Okay, wait, so that's 14, 17, 11.
13 plus Dex is
Let me get
16.
myself
Wait,
ready.
I'll just click on the tokens. There we go. There,
Did you not hiding?
16.
there, and there. Oh, so one of them got pretty high. Okay, so first off,
That is it.
you don't get
Button. Okay.
surprised, but you can.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, so you're goading. Which one are you goading, Briya?
Closest one to me.
Okay, so this one has disadvantage on attacking anyone else. And Gilder, you can start out. You're hidden. You know they don't know you're there. You succeed your stealth check.
immediately run up. Use
Oh,
my. That's 20 feet of my movement. Use my bonus action to grapple the spider. Oh, come on, man. This is the one thing I'm supposed to be good at.
Oof. That's a bad roll.
I know.
Okay, let's see what the spider gets in response.
It's a good thing spiders don't like grappling thing. Oh.
Also,
Oh, yes, they
for some
do.
reason, Toby is before
20.
TrueCross's character for some reason.
Oh, yeah. It doesn't
Oh,
sort it
Gilder's
automatically.
gonna die. Gilder's just gonna die. I could disengage and run away.
Was that your action? Was grappling your action?
No, bonus action because of
Well,
the abductor subclass.
You still have sneak attack if you attacked right now, because it hasn't seen you.
Oh, right, yeah.
You don't have to grapple something before you hit it. You know that, right? It's not like you have to. It just gives you benefits.
Well, my plan was to grapple it, drag it so it's closer to the rest of the party so people don't have to move as much to hit it.
Yeah, but you failed the grapple check, but that doesn't mean you have to that doesn't mean you have nothing you can do. That's all I'm saying.
My backup plan was to just disengage, run away, and try again next turn, but yeah,
whatever you want
I guess
to.
I still have that option. But I don't have advantage on the attack. Or, yes I do, because I'm hidden still.
Yeah, you're hidden. Okay, that hits. Roll for damage.
How does he have advantage, though?
Because he's hidden. He's sneak attack. He was hidden from them. Ooh.
Man.
It's not the best rolling. But that still does a significant chunk. In fact, that is actually enough that it seems almost bloody.
This is not working out well for me today. Pass.
Okay. Briya, what are you gonna do on your turn?
Oh, boy. Well, I am going to use my spear. Also, once this is all said and done, please remind me to get arrows, because for some weird reason I have a crossbow and a longbow, but I have no arrows.
You got the longbow from Coxon.
Yeah, you didn't pull the arrows.
Yeah, but I also had a light crossbow.
Oh.
And I didn't put arrows. Thank you. Okay. Spear.
Ooh.
Oh,
You're gonna accidentally hit Gilder with that because that's just how the rolling works. Roll for damage on Gilder.
Well, backup characters exist for a reason, I guess. Alright.
He might kill you.
Okay, I'm not dead. Yet.
Yet.
I have 10 HP.
I know.
And I
That's why
have
it's
no
so
spell
bad.
slots to heal you. So don't die. I have nothing to heal you.
Considers me. I
so
die
stupid.
immediately.
I am so stupid.
What?
I chose hold person as a spell. There's no people in this
People here.
campaign.
No, hold person works on bugs. It's humanoid means bug. It's the same. All the D&D
Okay.
stuff. All the D&D stuff works as normal. These bugs are people. They're people bugs.
Okay. Alright, got it. Alright, that's good.
Okay, that's the end of my turn because I don't have anything else.
Though hold person won't work on the spiders because they are not people. They are feral
Gilder
giant spiders.
shouts out pain and just declares,
I'm
"Come on!"
so sorry.
So this one's gonna go first.
This is
It's
why I
been
wanted to take
goaded.
a long
It's been
nap.
goaded into attacking Briya, and so that's what it's gonna do. As it wait, actually one.
Attack of opportunity.
Two, yeah, you get attack opportunity. You get attack opportunity.
I don't have advantage on it though now.
That's
Yeah,
it.
you don't have advantage, but oh, that's still.
Oh, that's still a 25 to hit.
Yep. Roll damage.
Oh, that's it. Opportunity.
For an off sneak tech.
Despite the fact that she
11
just,
damage.
despite the fact that she just hit you with a spear, you decide still to help your friend out who has a giant spider coming towards her. And this spider, with that, roll a d4 for me.
Oh no.
No, it's not a bad d4.
I like need to roll.
It's a good d4. Okay.
Rolls don't usually work. Hey!
With that, it seems that this spider actually started to, with the slice, started to bleed out, and the 1 HP it had left, it just dies. Because
Nice. What was the roll for?
the roll was if you got a 4, then I was just gonna say that it died because there was that 1 health, and so I.
Ah, okay.
Wait,
See,
How
that
much-
worked out well.
how much damage did it have on it when it died?
1.
Zeph? Okay.
It had 1. I tend to. For me,
I was asking if you kept track of how much HP. it had.
23.
yeah, for
24. It has 24 HP.
Thank you.
For me, it well, when like stuff, I should just admit this. Oftentimes they exist in kind of a superposition between like having two, like it's like they kind of exist in having a range of health, and whatever is thematically most appropriate. I kind of just I tend to scuff the numbers a little bit in that last little range there. It's like, oh, if it feels like weird for it to like, it's like, oh, that didn't they weren't even really hit much, then it's like maybe it has that higher number if it, it's just
Okay.
So it's basically, I've seen a lot of people who play that way. It's basically you do have a set number of HP, and then after that it's like what feels like it's a good time for it to be like, oh, that's good enough to hit. Like, your paladin does a divine smite, and it only has one HP left. It's like, yeah, just let the paladin have the moment, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, the spider is going to this. Oh wait, spider's done. It's oh yeah, I deleted the spider, so it just did next turn automatically. Stratos, it's your turn.
Okay, let's see here. I think the best thing to do is Stratos is going to throw his cloak to the side and pull out his blade. And he is going
glow?
not yet. He's going to zoom over with unprecedented speed to this spider
I know
down
a
here.
spell for that.
Yes, help the squishy rogue in frontline combat.
You're not a rogue, you're a monk. Oh, wait a minute, you are a rogue. Never mind.
You're trying to give everybody an identity crisis. You think that Stratos is a monk, you think that Gilder is a monk, maybe I'm a monk. Is there any other monks I should know about?
So he zooms 50 feet towards him, and he's going to attack with Booming Blade.
Okay, so roll to hit, right?
That's 21 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
All right, so we're going to do some slicey damage. We're going to 1d8 plus 3. That's going to be max damage. Let's rock. So 8 plus 3 is 11. I passed second grade math.
So 11 damage. Okay.
So that's 11 damage. He's going to get affected by Booming Blade if he moves with if he moves. He also is going to get slapped by the Tempest Charge, so he needs to make a Strength saving throw beating 14, or he gets blown 10 feet backwards.
Okay, just to clarify, you are aware that Booming Blade is a willing movement, right?
I'm aware,
Yes.
but
Okay, yeah, well, it's still good. I know what you're doing here. That's still good. I just making sure you knew that.
The strategy is to give me the free. The strategy is to give me the free disengage.
Yeah, I picked up that. I was just making sure you knew for later encounters, because I didn't. Oh yeah, you did mention already that you realized that. So yeah, so strength saving throw.
Just wait till it's level 5.
Ooh, 17.
Okay. Let's see.
So the extra damage doesn't count right now until it moves.
All right. We're going to bonus action Expeditious Retreat. As my bonus action, we're going to dash, and we're going to go back to where we came from, and he gets an opportunity attack.
Okay. Opportunity attack from our spider friend here. Not friend, but spider foe. Our spider foe here. Opportunity attack, that is going to be bite. And
23 barely hits me.
I am uncomfortable with the only frontline fight.
And
yeah, I probably should play it different, but this is kind of thematically how he would play. Sorry.
14
It's my fault. I'm
damage.
playing a squishy rogue that is designed to fight directly.
You should add monk into your repertoire.
All right, so Constitution saving throw. I'm not great at these. I made a 4.
Yeah, so you take 14 damage.
Oof.
So I take 14 damage,
Are we all just squishy characters other than Briya?
and I am poisoned. What?
Well, Toby shouldn't be that squishy. He has some constitution. But I mean, he's a
Toby, you
druid.
have 29 HP.
The target is stable. Wait, what's
Plus
going-
11. Or 12.
Guys, I can't read.
Yeah. I'm squishy. No one else is.
Okay.
That was take the poison. All right, so I took the poison damage. All right, I'm at 1 HP.
Oh.
What?
The spider,
How are you at 1 HP?
I only have 15 hit points. I am a wizard.
Did you take after rolled horribly?
Toby, it's your turn.
I took averages. My Constitution is at 12.
Wow. Okay. Wait.
Well, at least your con's higher than mine.
I'm a wizard.
Wait, 7 plus 5 plus... Wait a minute, you should have a little bit more than that. Wait a minute.
Okay, then this begs the question, why are the squishies at the front line?
Because I'm not designed for frontline combat.
My AC is 20.
Toby,
Wait a
do you
minute.
want to go ahead and...
Wait a minute. I think you're supposed to have 17 cross.
Is it 17? Hang on, let
Because
me.
you're like when you start first level, you get the full die, which is 6. Plus 1 is 7.
Wait, you get the
Plus
full
5 plus 5.
dial?
Yeah.
Yeah, level 1 you start with 6 plus con.
See,
I-
1d8 plus. Hang on, I'll double check that. You might be right.
You start
So,
the
yeah,
full
you-
die
you
plus
should-
con at level 1.
Okay, Toby has no spells slots, so Toby is just gonna be sniping shot with cantrips.
Sounds good.
Okay, so where's my arrow? Oh, I have the arrow. Chill touch on that one.
Okay, roll to
7.
attack.
7, and then 4 and 4. 8 plus 7 is 15. No, that's right.
15.
That hits.
7. What do you mean? 8 plus 7. What? Wait, what? You're
All
third level, right?
Wizards start with 6 plus their Constitution modifier.
Yep.
My modifier is a 1. So
Yes,
6
which
plus
is 7.
1 is 7. And then I
Correct.
level up to level 2, an average of 4. 7 plus
Which is
4
5.
is what? 7 plus 4 is not 5.
You add your con modifier.
12. I see what you're saying now. Okay. 7 plus 5
So
is
2
12.
damage.
And then, so 7. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm still squishy.
Idiot.
Fantastic.
That
Wait, you're
hits.
squishier than the wizard?
Toby, do you have a bonus action?
I need emotional
yes,
help.
I cast Shillelagh on my quarterstaff.
Okay, TrueCross, A Texan decided to do con as a dump stat. That's the
Oh, okay.
and giant spider.
I didn't intend on getting hit. It made sense at the time.
I'm sorry. I
This guy
wasn't
walks
aiming for
forward,
you, I promise.
seeing that you attacked his friend, not his friend. These don't really have friends because they're just
Reaction.
kind of thugs.
Reaction.
Okay. Reaction? Do you do your
I love
reaction?
spars.
Remember to add your symbiotic entity.
Yep, so Halo spores. So that's a 2d4 for. It needs to be a con save. So.
Okay, let's get the con save for our Spider-Man.
Yeah, the Halo spores is a con save.
Also, I will say, oh yeah, this is combat. I will say that A Texan's character woke up a bit for the combat. Not A Texan, Kirst's. So I will say, like, if necessary, because it would be unfair to have you guys die because one of your party members wasn't here. I don't think because. So I'm not gonna. So if he'll have it. Kirst's character will have an opportunity to I'm not really gonna give him a full turn, but he'll have an opportunity to use his spells. But regardless, roll. Oh wait.
That's your fault.
Hey, Constitution was
he
6.
lost.
So what I have done in the
great.
past, you can do what you want, but
4
since
necrotic damage.
Oh, 4. Okay. What was that? TrueCross?
I was gonna say what I've done in the past. If you have a character that's not there, but you don't have the resources to roleplay the character, is just give him the helping action on everything he does with the person nearest him.
Oh, then Gilder has advantage.
He's riding. Yeah, he's riding somebody's head or something right now,
He's
right?
riding Gilder's back. He's been there for a while.
Just assume helping action for what you're doing is what
I'll say
and that
helping
way-
action, and then if Gilder gets knocked to 0, then if he can survive a whole turn at 0, then at the end of that first turn at 0, then he'll get Kirst's character will give him a potion because he does have a healing potion and that kind of stuff.
Something like that.
Because he is the party healer pretty much. So I just
that's a bummer.
Yeah, I'm not gonna give him a full turn.
I'm
but
technically
anyway.
a healer too, but I'm just out of spell slots.
You haven't wild shaped once.
Well,
I did. Oh, I should explain this. You're currently looking at a symbiote, a venom-looking shroom right now.
You haven't wild shaped once.
I just did.
I mean, technically,
You
it's not
did.
the same.
I did it at the beginning.
Technically, not the same as.
combat.
It's technically not the
okay.
exact same as wild shape. It's more like using your wild shape to do a subclass feat, but it's basically wild shape.
Oh, okay. So you. Oh, okay. So druids don't turn into birds and just murder everything. in
Oh
this
right,
game.
this guy, he's gonna bite you, Toby.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I should really do a little bit of little bit of an art of Toby transformed into his ouch symbiotic form.
Because I love the idea of this little mushroom that can at level 20 just wild shape into a dragon.
I'm not
The dragon
a druid,
equivalent
but
would be
yes.
a flying lizard, basically. What?
Yeah, that'd be a
24
flying
on
lizard.
bite,
Yeah, that hurts.
No, it would be a dragon
or a
fly.
well, You're a dragon. That would be awkward. No,
No, I'm a dragon. No, I'm a dragonfly. He would turn into a dragon fly.
Con save?
Yeah,
Con save I do have to make?
Uh,
Yeah.
Oh, also remember you have advantage on the concept, but you succeed either way. But you have advantage. You can as your reaction, not advantage. Sorry, as your reaction, because we modified the rules for the spore druid as a reaction.
I already used my reaction.
Oh yeah,
used my reaction for.
But
the
you made
spores.
the save regardless. I just remind you because I know we changed stuff around for that, so I have the spore druid pulled up in case.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Oh, that would be helpful, but it's like I already did my reaction.
Yeah.
Anyway, yep.
Anyway, with
So
that, you do
piercing?
make save. It's 5 piercing.
Okay.
Or
is it 5 piercing and half poison, from what I'm reading from the text?
Half poison. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. 5 piercing and 3. Yeah, 3. You round down.
Yep, so 8 total.
Yeah.
8.
And
no, that is not.
spider.
That's not how math works.
I can push him away 10 feet so he's not in your face next turn. So.
Cool.
He's
hello.
He's recently gonna go after the nearest thing. I can't have an excuse really for him not to.
Yeah, no, it's fair.
I can't save you this time.
Yeah.
I would help him, but he like hugged and puked all over Stratos like in first 5
I
seconds.
didn't puke on you. I hugged you against your will, and I was already covered in puke.
Oh. Oh. That's awkward. Gilder falls. Gilder, you've fallen unconscious like 3 times today. It's kind of not been your day.
Does he? I think he still has to roll to see if he's poisoned though while unconscious.
Oh yeah.
No, that's for the poison damage, right?
No, it's also
No,
if your
the
poison
rest-
reduces you to 0 hit points, target stale but poison for 1 hour. Oh no, that's if the poison damage
alone.
That's if the poison damage. So you
concept.
don't have to worry about that. It's only if the poison damage does that.
Okay.
The
We're gonna
piercing
die.
alone brought me down.
Gilder, my ride is dying.
And
If you want to
now
get technical, I'm at -5 hit points.
we don't track negative here.
I like
only
tracking
counts-
negative.
It only
I
counts.
think it's funny.
It only counts if it goes over like equal to your hit point.
5, 6.
So
Yeah,
technically, whoa! You would. I'm just thinking if you got like hit by 20. What's your hit points right now?
Don't you dare tell me
-5.
he has 10 foot of range.
Or do you mean the max HP?
What's your max HP?
15.
So
Stratos,
you got hit by 30 damage. You would have died.
Oh,
instantly.
never mind. Nat 1. Okay, so the spider is going to end up biting its teeth in the ground and is now considered prone because it's trying to get its jaw out of the ground.
Oh, it doesn't bite its friend since it's right there.
That only really I do that with projectiles or when it makes sense. But he's aiming. If he was aiming at Toby, I would do that. But he's aiming at Stratos.
Okay.
So
He's
really,
trying to attack Stratos? He
Yes.
can attack 10 feet away? Oh, okay.
no, it's not. He's not 10 feet away. I know it's a little bit awkward with the hex grid lines. You just check once he's on. He is, even though he's big, he is on this one.
I got you. If he's partially in it, he is in it.
Yeah,
Okay, got it. Oh, that's really good to know. Oh, man, hang on a
because
second.
otherwise,
Also, diagonal is your friend.
otherwise there's like
Right.
no way to really. Otherwise, there'd be
Okay,
no way for me to
got-
walk up to you without stepping on you. You know.
And diagonal is your friend. You can go diagonal your movement, which is fun.
But yeah,
I've
so
got things for...
actually, you know what? He does manage to also kick his friend in the face for a tiny bit of damage as he gets
That's
slammed
great.
down. Not much,
They're
but
about to
just there's something there.
I just wanted to play volleyball.
And
There's a volleyball pit over there. Go play
Now,
volleyball, Mr. Spiders.
Gilder, it is your turn, and you need to roll death save. You
Nice.
One
are
success.
not dead, and if you survive one more round, then your buddy will pop you a potion. he'll go.
This
He'll,
implies the spider's going to hit me while I'm down, which is logical, but still.
Briya, it is your turn.
Go save our friend.
I
There's no
might not
saving
be able
Gilder.
Oh,
If you save him
might
now,
not be able to
try
push him
something
10 feet back now.
okay, so he's over 40 feet away.
Well, you can
Over
walk.
40 feet away.
Oh, you don't
I
have.
only
You don't
have like 25 speed.
You don't have any.
About?
You don't have any spears or anything left.
I've got
There
one
is-
spear.
Spear him to death.
How much damage did I do if I throw the longbow?
Maybe like 1 plus your strength.
You really want to throw your magic item? Well, not magic item. Your powerful item at it. Without.
I'm trying to go through my options here. I don't
I
have
mean,
much.
if you tried to throw a bow, I mean, you wouldn't really. It wouldn't really be that good of a. I'd say you do like. You do. I guess improvised weapon. You do a D4.
Oh,
But you could also just pick up a rock on the ground or something from the table and use that to throw and do a D4 with that.
Use the day old bread to lodge it.
You could pick
to
up a
lock
big
up
rock.
its teeth.
There is throwing rules. I don't know if you want to look into that, but you could pick up one of the bigger rocks.
Use the
Oh.
baguette that was here a week ago.
the what? Oh, the
The baguette that's a week old.
Projectile baguette.
The baguette to the rock. The baguette to the rock.
We have so
Can
much
I do
food.
some?
From
Can I do, like,
experience, I can tell you a steel
little
baguette
food?
does more damage than a rock.
What?
Say
Okay, I'm going with the baguette. Okay.
Oh, you're going to grab a baguette off the table? Hardened baguette? Stale?
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
that's good. So that baguette, because its size and stuff, that'll just be a. That'll just
It's like
be.
throwing a football.
Yeah, it's like I'll say that's a heft one. You can do 1d6 plus strength with your throw of that.
Holy crap.
Ooh, just like a
That's a-
spear.
That's a fat baguette.
It's been there a lot. This thing. You feel like somebody. You don't even tell. You can't even tell if it's baguette at this point. It might just be a rock that someone put on the table.
This is from the guy that couldn't cook well.
Yeah.
Nope.
He-
That's
Good
that
eight.
plus.
Come on!
Do you have anything that could give you like advantage or like
Well,
superiority
it's adding
die?
her strength modifier with it, yeah?
Oh yeah, and add your strength modifier. What's your strength modifier?
Strength is a 3.
Okay,
which
do you
I don't know if she's
Good.
proficient or not.
have any superiority dice left?
Yes. Thank God.
Okay, then you can do something that uses that.
You-
You are right on the
They
cusp
only
of
do
its
damage,
AC.
don't they?
You're right on the cusp of its AC, so if you roll, you're
Right.
most likely
It only adds to attack damage.
No, you can. Isn't there one that adds to the attack roll?
She might not have that one.
There's
Yeah,
one
you
precision
don't-
attack, but I don't think she has it.
I don't have that one.
Okay.
Hmm.
We're
Yeah,
between
no.
a rock and a hard place. Or should I say you are? Because I don't have anything else.
You
Wait.
toss a rock baguette. What?
I'm going to do action surge.
Oh.
Grab another one. We're
See, you could have just dashed and then action surged and attacked it.
Yeah, I realized that only after the fact.
Whoops!
Who in their right mind is watching my videos?
Oh,
You
people
act-
are watching your videos? Nice.
Your target audience. People not in their right mind.
Fair. Most
You-
recent Deathstroke video, I now have 10 hours of watch time on my channel somehow.
Yeah, you realize that this table
Your Twitch one or
actually
your
has
YouTube?
has multiple of these
YouTube.
not really baguettes, and at further inspection, it looks like somebody just put rocks on the table, thinking they're food. They just look kind of like baguettes
All right.
vaguely, and they're covered in dirt.
I have an idea that might save everyone.
But you can
Yeah,
roll
fireball?
again. You can throw again.
Dang,
Same thing.
everyone, I'm not about to die.
What?
What do you mean I'm not about to die?
Yeah. Just
Just
Okay,
go
me.
ahead and
a back. I'm gonna get a baguette. I'm going to move.
Why I don't use 30 million spells in an
Okay,
interrogation?
I'm gonna move there with the baguette in hand.
okay.
No, that didn't even work. Most of the information was dragged out by Gilder.
I have dust devils that could help with this situation.
Go ahead
No,
and
you
roll your
don't. You have
attack,
no spell
Briya.
slots.
I know. Doesn't mean I don't know the spell.
I'm not sorry.
Okay,
You're doing something
yeah.
else with your action.
No, I was just trying to make sure that I didn't bypass anything else. Dang.
Okay. Well, the good news is that when you go up and throw a rock at it twice, the spider now sees you as the most current threat to take out. So Gilder is no longer its current target, even though he's on the ground, writhing.
Being targeted by the RNG gods.
Okay, can I do like 100 rolls right now to get whatever is wrong with this daggone system out of its system? Because all of my rolls this season
And this is why I roll
of
it.
this game has been so sucky.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. Stratos, it's your turn. You can also
Alright.
whisper rolls to yourself or something if you want.
If
but-
Stratos was to try to retreat at this moment, he'd take an opportunity attack.
Yes.
Alrighty then.
Maybe I should
Doubt
try
he-
to like position them like that or something to make it
Doubt
obvious.
he can get. No, I just got to get used to it. You're fine. So I have the optimal move, and then I have the one that's very cool and flavorful, and I might not get to use it very much ever again.
Oh, right, you both are on verge of death.
I kind of want to do this, and I'm just gonna hope Isaiah DMs with me here.
Oh, boy.
He's on the verge of death.
All
I
right.
am actively dying right now.
Isaiah,
Say,
I
how
have,
about I do the whisper?
I have a question for you.
Yes.
If I was to make a very strong gust of wind, would it blow some food to be knocked into the spiders as
Definitely. Yeah.
some what I can't remember the 1d4 type of damage. I can't remember what it's called. Improvised attacks.
The food pieces that would be able to be blown with gust probably wouldn't be able to do 1d4, but you imagine they could each probably do one.
Oh no,
and...
this is a bigger gust.
Oh, okay.
So
Strong wind. What is the weight? What does it say the weight?
Here's the dream. The dream is I'm going to retreat a little bit. Here, I'm going to blow 60 feet in this direction. And I'm attempting to get whatever food's going to cause damage, and the sheets from the table to flap over their eyes and potentially blind them.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say you don't reckon that this food and stuff would be heavy enough to do a lot of damage, but you would be able to get it all over them, and you imagine you could attempt to blind them, mess them
Yeah,
up.
I just noticed Baguette rolled with a 1d6, so I was like, oh, that's an option.
The baguettes weren't
anyway,
baguettes; they were rocks. They just someone
No.
put them thinking they were baguettes.
Well, we're gonna blow some rocks at this dude then.
Well, there's no rocks on that table. The rocks were just on the table next to Briya.
Hey,
but-
that's fine. It's up to your discretion.
No, that's the table with the desserts. Actually, this spider's about to get covered. Both these spiders about to get covered in cake.
Oh well.
I mean,
can't-
there
I
is an
can't think of,
opportunity attack.
I can't think
because
of much
moving.
else to do. Yeah, opportunity attack, or else I'm just gonna get knocked out. But I have to do
yeah.
it like this. I don't see him hitting me though. Yeah, that doesn't hit me.
Just in
Okay.
case it got all failed.
Well, my AC's 20. It's not gonna hit me.
Yeah, have low hit points, but good AC. Wow.
Well, I got mage armor stacked with blade sword.
Yep. So do that, and as you do that, I need you to roll. I would just say, I'll actually have them make a dex save. No, not. Yeah, they'll
That
both
would be Dex.
dex saves. At.
No, it's just actually it is a strength saving throw for them to be pushed though.
Those,
Well, that's at the start of their turn. He's just talking about.
I'm talking about the food
the
and
sheet.
stuff.
Oh, the debris and stuff.
All that
Okay.
stuff. So both of them are going to make a dex save. The top one that's closest to you, and the DC will be what's what's your intelligence modifier?
Modifier is +4.
Okay, so I'm gonna have the DC set to 15. So that one makes it the one on top. Oh, man. I will say that you do get some food on them, and so the damage, the minimal damage that the food bits would have done, it does do, but the tarps don't cover the... Oh, how far does it go? Does it go to this guy?
It goes 60. It goes 60 feet. So if it misses
Okay.
these, I was gonna ask if it at least smacks that dude.
Oh yeah, so their stuff keeps blowing, so this guy also is gonna get deck save. I didn't realize
Yep.
it went so far.
Yeah. So
dex
here's
save.
the line. Here's the line. Everything here is getting blown away.
So this one.
So this would go here. This would go here. This goes somewhere over here.
So this tablecloth right in front of you, the tablecloth is made of is actually made of like grass woven together, and it flies over and it lands smack on the face of this guy because he failed the dex save. At the bottom here.
Okay.
The guy at the bottom down here. Anyway, but these two are just took a little bit of damage. Like.
All right.
Not much at
So
all, but
to play that out, Stratos zooms away from this dude with his bonus action. He moves about 30 or 40 feet away, and then he's going to fly up. He's going to cast this before he flies because I have to do it like this. He's going to cast this, and the wind gathers around him, and he's going to say, "Wind, hear my plea." And then a huge gust blows all this stuff all over the place. And then he is going to zoom about 50 feet in the air. Not 50 feet, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Let's say 30. Let's say 30, make it even. Because that can move back into position.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Okay. And
Float like Gilder's soul fading into corporeal space.
that's the end of your turn. You don't have like bonus action. Oh, yeah.
No, that was the bonus action I had before I cast the spell, because that's my concentration spell now.
Okay.
So that's my turn. I'm trying to CC them a little bit and save our buddy over there.
Okay. Well, yeah. The one next to Gilder is covered in a tarp right now. Toby, it's your turn. Unless
I'm
you had
kind of
a-
confused on the order. Okay.
Wait, TrueCross, you say you had something else?
No, I was gonna say at the start of their turns, they're gonna have to make a save or get blown away from you. So maybe you'll be able to escape them. I was trying to save everybody in one move. I'm sorry.
You're good.
See, put me in a one
Well, you might
situation,
have
and I'll be fine.
you might have just saved Gilder's life. So
Yeah, he's blind at least for a turn or so, maybe.
yeah.
So the spider, we have a table in between us. What's going on with this table here? Is he within 5 feet of me to attack him?
You're within 5 feet. Yes. Ignore the
Okay,
table for
good.
the sake of the where you are positionally. We'll just say you're like standing on the table or you're like right around the table. And it doesn't. This is all representative. You know. It's
Yeah. I kind of purposely kind of tucked myself between the stools for a joke and for a little bit of cover.
well.
But other than that, I'm not under the table.
The stools aren't big enough to
Okay.
hide you from like you could try to hide under the table, but the spider, if it saw you run on the table, could run after you.
Yep. Anyway, just want to know if I could hit him with my shillelagh. Here we go. You shall be smited by the mightiest form of attack, which is a stick.
Super bonk.
That looks like it's covered in venom. like the symbiote.
Badum, 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 badum.
There we go. Hit him with
And then I'm
the
all done.
23. I smack him with my stick.
Okay, you hit.
So here's my shillelagh.
Just realized that guy should have had disadvantage. Because you said one of them was prone. But anyway.
What?
Well, that's so. Are you also? You also have to add your your spore
Yep.
thing.
I'm working on it. So 12 points of damage total.
Okay.
Bonk.
This guy's
I
looking
bonked
really
him.
bad. This guy's looking like he is very bloody. Anything could send over. Could probably knock this one out now.
Ooh,
Like
nice.
and even a gust of wind. No.
Oh man, I just thought of something I could have done.
One more piece of cake and he would have been.
He's in touch. No, that's 15 feet away from
so
me.
this
Never
guy
mind.
does this have to make an Archon save or?
If it starts, so all these guys
No, I'm talking
have
about.
to make a
I'm talking about Toby
have
first.
to make a strength.
I'm talking about Toby's spore thing. I know they have to make a strength.
Oh, well, I'll do this one. Yeah,
Toby
sure.
doesn't have a spore thing.
Yes, I do have a spore thing. I have several spore things, actually.
He's
I have
literally a
Halo
mushroom.
spores.
No, I mean
I cur-
like it blows. The wind would blow all that away.
Not magically.
Well, yeah.
Okay, sure.
And also he spawns like new ones. I thought that's how the
Yep.
that's how Halo
Yep.
swords work.
Yeah. And I forgot my other spore ability. I
That's
could have
up to you.
poisoned them both.
I was just saying that because it specifically does say about blowing out torches and candles and
Yeah.
mist and blah 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 blah.
Yeah, if he wasn't generating these spores, the Halo sword is like constantly around. Like he generates these spores around himself.
All right, you're cool. That I just wanted to
Yep.
bring it up in case that was a thing.
Yeah. No, you're just bringing it
Yeah,
because you want
I
to get the
forgot
party
one
killed.
thing.
You joined the session for the campaign for the first time. You just want to get everyone killed. Okay, it fails the con save for a
Wow.
Halo spores.
Die.
Yeah,
Die.
I'll play
I'll-
TrueCross.
I'll just go back in the hiatus now.
No,
No, don't. No, please
I
don't
show
go
up
into
for one
hiatus.
session.
Toby, this one drops
Show
dead
up for
because
one
of
session,
the
get everyone killed. Go back.
this
Go back
one.
to
This
the-
spider, your spores save you here as they infest the spider and mushrooms grow on it and it dies.
You know something I could have used since they were both within 10 feet? I could have used this one. I keep forgetting I have this ability.
You're not the type of mushroom that like takes control of things' minds and stuff, are you?
After they're dead, he does.
You will find out.
Ah, cool.
He's a spore druid.
Mhm.
So yeah, like we modified the spore class. He like the mushroom zombies are like better now.
I'm a
Nice.
cutesy little mushroom, but then I can also be freaky creepy. That's the whole concept. Adorable, nice mushroom everyone loves. And then when people
Die, and then come back and die again.
Oh, how
Basically.
cute! Is that a gun?
And with that one, that one's gone, and now this one's turn. It is gonna do a dex save. It's gonna spend its action trying to get this tablecloth off.
Oh,
It does
rip,
not
strength
manage to
save.
get off the tablecloth. What?
Strength save.
Oh yeah, it's covered in tablecloth, and now this spider's gonna see if it gets blown,
Is it technically
and it does. How far does it get
15
blown?
feet.
10, 15?
15?
1,
15
2,
feet.
3, 4, no, wait, 3. There we go.
3.
And this one is now going to make its strength save.
Well, it's still the. Oh, he used his action to try to take the cloth off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and he failed.
Hey, I did really good. I took a guy's whole turn with that spell. No, right.
Nice.
He failed too, so he gets blown back into a table.
Yep. He
He
falls
gets tabled.
into the table, and that's what happens. And he then he goes and and he runs up to Toby because nearest prey to get, and he
So
takes a bite.
if he's moving against the wind, he has a 2-to-1 ratio on his speed.
Well, that doesn't matter. He's
I don't
only
think
a
that
few
really
steps,
matters.
Yeah, and
That's fine. I
he
was just
and so he goes up to Toby, and he's gonna try to take a big old bite out of this mushroom.
Oh god.
Nat 20.
Oh,
Ugh.
That is
Well,
a big gold bite.
I assume
He's
that
about to
hits.
that was
He's
meant
about
for
to grow.
Gilder.
He's about to grow extra large.
So 9. That's 9 piercing, and then do a con save. Remember, you can add your spore thing to it with your reaction.
I already used my reaction.
Oh yeah,
Oh
right.
my god.
Oh yeah, that's awkward. That's a reaction because you already have used your reaction so often with the other thing.
Yes. I
Anyway,
have multiple reactions. And I should
Action
save it.
economy.
Con save. Please work. Please be good. Please be a net 20. Net 20.
that's
No.
good though.
Okay,
it's
good enough.
enough to survive
That,
that 4 damage.
how
So
did
it's
you-
9 plus 4, 13.
That took a minute for it to pop up on my screen. I don't
Yeah.
know how he modded that roll like that.
Modded my roll.
It
Yeah,
wasn't.
man, that thing took like 5 seconds to appear on my screen.
Yeah, it's a lag happening with roll 20. It's same happening for me too.
Oh, that's
Good
probably
convenient.
because... Okay, when I roll something, let me show you how I roll. Look at my screen.
It's because you're rolling it in real. I know. You're doing the
It-
3D roll thing.
It's the 380 to roll.
Yeah, I know. I'm just joshing you.
Um.
Well, I need,
Anyway.
Okay, let me do something really quick, because that's 2 19s in a roll. Okay, good. We're fine.
Okay, so fun fact,
I
this
was
is
like-
actually an example of the effect that it's like a human psychology thing where true randomness doesn't actually seem random to humans because of how true randomness actually works. So to us it'll seem like, oh, that's ridiculous, it's a pattern, it must not actually be random. But in reality, a lot of times it is random. That's why like when you shuffle a playlist on YouTube or whatever, you have to, their systems like fake the randomness to make it seem more random than it actually is, because otherwise it's
Yeah,
completely
that's it.
random.
Damn it.
Anyway, that's
That's
all.
a D&D design choice thing. That's why people like Pathfinder. Some people prefer Pathfinder because the 5%
Okay.
to do what you want is kind of weird.
Oh, I took a little damage and I look less freaky now. My spores, my venom symbiote kind of just melted away for a second.
Venom.
Venom.
Death
Good.
save time.
I'm kind of disappointed at the last venom, to be honest.
I firmly expect our rogue to step up now and like one-shot this dude in front of the mushroom.
Gilder, he's knocked out. Oh wait, no, he's not knocked
No,
out. Right.
No, Buddy is supposed to give him a
Yep.
potion.
Thanks for reminding me. Your little friend, he is still sleepy. He's tired. He yawns a little bit, and he sees like situation. And he blinks his eyes a little bit. I'm not gonna roleplay him too much, and he's like, and in his normal chaotic selfness, he just kind of chucks out a potion and like kind of heads back to sleep. And Gilder, you're up with one of his healing spells. I'll roll that for him.
Huh? Oh, right. He's an artificer.
Yeah, let's see. Where is that? Where is that? Where is his spell? There it is. Let's get. So,
eat football.
okay. So you're going to.
Where'd my hat go?
Gilder, you are going to come back up with this much health.
Zero.
6 points. That's half his health.
Little
That's
under
some good
half.
healing.
That's a little under half his health.
Immediately grapple this spider. Because I don't learn from my
You have
mistakes
advantage
at
on
all.
it, yeah.
Come on.
Aren't you? Wait, what? Isn't he a rogue?
Yes.
Yes.
Why don't you target the guy that's up here and get advantage and stuff?
Because I'll get advantage if I grapple it. And I want vengeance.
Yeah, he has a special subclass that gives him like a whole bunch of stuff for grappling.
Hey, go for it.
He's basically a grapple rogue. Where is that? And he can grapple with acrobatics. Spider's gonna try to escape.
goon.
Spider
We're all
is
gonna
not
die.
able to squirm out because of his because of his current state, being like all covered up in this tablecloth. So he's instead going to make a strength check.
Gilder is literally kidnapping him. Now it looks like he's just got him in a bag. He's about to run off.
Pretty much. And you have successfully grappled him now.
You have bagged your prey.
That hits.
23 to hit.
How the turns have tabled.
19 damage. Second
and
attack.
how you want to do that? How do you want to end this guy's life? This this spider.
How long do we have?
If you my pincers into what I would believe to be, if it had a neck, where its neck would be, and
it has a
rip
neck.
it open.
A little bit of one.
Cool. And I put both my pincers in there and rip it open.
Oh, nice. Through the bag. So he's
yeah, he's got really sharp. He's got really sharp raptorial legs or whatever they're called. You slice right through. His head with the tablecloth falls off. A kid peeks out from under the table and then runs back in.
I was gonna say turned it into a push pop.
Kid sees a head in a bag and their head kind of rolls over next to the table and no, I'm not gonna do that. Anyway, yeah, you can do whatever you want. This guy, the spider's still
15.
Wait, back up.
What?
There's people under the tables?
Yes, I told you that some people hate under the tables.
Oh, they all gotta roll strength checks.
So really the only ones that would have been hit by it is the ones on a table in front of you, it looks like, for the most part. And this little corner here.
Well, it's also 10 feet wide.
Yeah, but 10 feet would be like, so it'd be like here, like it'd be like this line, and it'd be this line.
These two tables would be rolling to not get blown away from the wind. But that's fine, do what you want. I just forgot there were people under.
If it's just 10 feet, at 10 TR, whatever, 10 feet, it would just be this line, and I don't know if you can see my lines, but it would, I guess, it's not, my lines aren't showing on the player perspective. That's weird.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. But like I said, it's 60 feet here, and like I said, it's 10 feet across, so it would also cover here.
Well, it would be more like here, so it would really only get the very corner of that table. So I'm just going to have it roll for the table underneath you. They're all going to roll.
It's not a huge deal, I just kind of didn't think about that.
Please tell me they're roll-a-polies.
3 people three bugs all roll out from
getting blown around.
From pretty much all the bugs that are under this table. Well, all of them blow out from underneath the table, and there are just a bunch of.
They're hitting the spider. They're hitting the spider based on the distance.
Yeah, they do. The spider actually takes some damage from the onslaught of flying bugs at it.
That's one way to get damage in.
I wouldn't even go in there. I just thought it would be
I will
fun to
use
see bugs
these
flying
people
all
as
over the place.
advantage to slay the spider so they don't die.
I think the spider only had like 1 health left anyway.
No, it didn't.
Oh, okay.
No, this one's the one that has. This one was
has
the one
like
that was
a pendulum health.
Yeah, and this one was hit the least so far. But also, go ahead, Briya. It's your turn.
I move 15.
Smack it with a sword.
That too, but I do believe it now takes stink damage, or you need to make a constitution roll.
I thought that's like it's poisoned. Does the stink do damage?
Yeah. Also,
damage.
Yeah. Giant spider is gonna roll con. It's not damage. It's poisoned condition, which gives a disadvantage on all attacks. 14, and that was so. Wait, let me check the race really quick.
There wouldn't be a stench.
Okay, so you would be. So that would just. Wait, how long has it been since you last cleaned yourself?
A good minute.
Yeah, I would say that's enough. You are that's enough to. It's poisoned now, and you can do that.
Ooh, it's poison. Let's see, poisoned condition.
6 damage.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, that does not work like I thought.
Let's see.
Okay,
So
that's
let's
kind
see.
of my turn.
I'm just gonna assume that Bria's at the max amount of stink in general.
Yes.
Yeah, but wouldn't...
He said
Whatever.
3 days.
Wouldn't what?
Don't worry about it. Just do your thing.
You can ask after. Poisoned. Disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
What?
I did check these spiders aren't resistant or like immune to the poison condition, if that's what you're wondering.
No, I'm not.
No.
No, I mean true.
No, I was debating that her stench thing should work when she's in the wind tunnel.
Oh, that's interesting. Actually, it's not gonna. You know, actually, that's a good point. I am gonna say that it doesn't have disadvantage because of that, and especially because you're behind it. If you were in front of it from the wind stream, then it would hit it. If anything, it would make it have disadvantage. I'll check because it'd be blowing into its face. But because of that, I will say that makes sense that it shouldn't. That's a good point. But you aren't. I don't think you're gonna need it. It's pretty low. Okay.
She did 9 damage total.
This thing is on its last legs. Literally, you are able to use your rapier to cut off a bunch of its legs. So it is down to its last legs.
That's it of my
okay.
turn.
Stratos,
Okay, Mr. Master Jedi.
you now have your chance to further demonstrate value to this party by seeing if you can end the life of this giant spider.
Cool. So I'm going to zoom right above it. Hang on 1 second.
All right.
I'm going to zoom right above it and then go into free fall with my sword. Just Zelda plunge right into its thorax.
Okay. Roll to attack.
How high are you flying up?
As much as you can, I assume. It's. Go ahead and.
For the anime.
Yeah.
My question is, free fall how far because of fall damage?
It's a big squishy spider. I'll be okay. Just stop it. This is the one that's prone or not?
He's not prone.
This one isn't prone.
Okay, so that is a 15 to hit.
That manages to hit just barely.
Oh god. Okay.
Well, the AC is 14, but.
Oh, okay.
Not just barely.
Alright, so he's going to do like a big U-turn in the air and just start going straight down and plunge almost through the body of this spider.
You actually do manage to go straight through. It's kind of like almost if anyone was watching, it almost feels like a flash of light as like shing, and then it looks like nothing happened, but the spider separates, and there's 2 halves of the spider now.
Alright, the spider separates, and as it does, I'm going to use my bonus action to make the wind blow back towards me, so that it's riffling my cloak and stuff behind me very majestically.
Ah, yes.
6 seconds later, he's pushed 15 feet.
Shh, wait, I'll dismiss it before then. Let the effect occur.
No, you know what? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, TrueCross. I know I'm really sorry to do this to you, but you decided to do it. Make a strike save. If you fail, you're gonna get blown back by your own spell.
Hey, okay.
It's funny.
You know,
it's funny.
You know, I'm great at strength because I have a -2 to that.
Yeah.
You went that far?
Let's see. Hey, 16. I got a 16.
You're level 3. You're gonna have fumbles. So it's funny when the adventurers are starting out that maybe they have a little bit of goofs and don't actually look as a bad A word as they.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing at all. I'm just happy I passed the check so I could look really majestic for 6 more seconds or 5 more seconds before I just.
So, what did you roll yet?
Yeah,
I rolled a
16.
I rolled a 16.
Oh, so you
18 minus 2.
is that you made the save?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay.
I don't get pushed back now.
Oh, okay. You see,
Take that,
and
DM.
Stratos does look majestic, and his robes flutter in the wind, and then settles down a little bit. And the people come out of hiding, except for the ones that are already out of hiding because the being blown onto a spider. No one looks injured, except for Gildru's definitely seen better days. But people, but some of the bugs that landed like hit the spider. They do kind of like they're kind of rubbing their shoulders, a little bit hurt. And then
Toby checks the spider and then find out it's kind of sad that it's not a soft spider.
yeah, no.
Muster the town guard. There may be more of them. Keep an eye out. And Stratus is going to zoom a fair distance in the air and just kind of keep a bird's eye view.
Yeah, Shemi immediately
should
runs in and is like, oh gosh, I went away for 15 minutes and this is what happens?
We should be fine.
Is everybody okay?
They just run all. Yeah, we're good. A few people got blown by some wind, but they look
Okay.
fine.
Well, I mean, at
Gilder-
least these are actually good eating. So it's actually pretty nice that you got this because we were running low on some meat after this feast.
I'm sad they're not fuzzy.
Where's your defenses for this town, you fool?
We have
Aren't you the
defenses,
defense?
but I have I was just going to the bathroom, but
You're the sheriff too, are you?
well, I mean, my brother is the head of the captain of the guard, but there's we have a few guards.
Well, this is absolute insolence that you would have a party out here in the open and no kind of defense whatsoever.
Don't give him a break. He has too much on his plate.
Normally,
No, there was too much on those plates.
Normally, I'm here, including the sweets. Normally, I'm here to defend. I'm a pretty good fighter myself, but I just went to go to the bathroom. I didn't think something would happen within 15 minutes, but yeah, I should have stayed here, or at least see if my brother was available. He tends to just stay out there at the guard station, but well, I'm glad everyone's okay.
At this statement, Gilder immediately faints.
He needs a medic.
Oh, we're right on that immediately. And and he
I have no berries to give him.
He yells out, and two bugs come with like basically a makeshift stretcher and carry Gilder off. We'll get our best healers on helping him out and bring him back to the place you guys will be staying for the night, assuming you guys are wanting to stay for the night. It is getting really late.
Of course.
I'm following those people because I have 3 health left.
I'm good.
So you also you also sit down
I only got hit
and
for 9 hit points.
Your Stratos, your old body, fights like this take a lot out of you. So you basically just kind of sit down and on one of the stretchers basically, and they carry you off too.
Well, no, they're not carrying me off. I'll go.
Okay, you walk off. I was just giving you the option. If you're old and tired, you could just. But I guess you probably wouldn't want to.
So I'm role playing that to an extent, but he's more Qui-Gon. Like he's old, but he's still got it in him.
Okay. Well, then you walk off. God. You are feeling a little bit tired because of your age and all that combat, yes. But you're not. But you're able to walk, and
gotcha.
You all end up at the place you'll be staying for the night.
And we get a long rest, right?
Well, is there anything you guys want to role play about the place you'll be about to going to bed? Like before.
Gilder is not
beforehand.
going to wake up until tomorrow. For once, he doesn't do his paranoid bullcrap and stay up.
Try to
set up trap.
test out the rugged. Okay, sorry.
What was that, Zaf?
I was gonna
there's
see.
none left.
I'm checking to see if the rug is soft and fluffy.
It seems like the rug you found at that tavern, the Pebble, that was very rare. There is, you imagine, some in this town. As you saw, they did have tarantula meat here. Tarantula meat is there tends to be more to go around than the rugs itself, because usually only like one person has a rug from a whole tarantula. So you imagine there is some people with those rugs here, but not one in your room.
I have a question. I guess I didn't think of it because this is like a bug thing, but would those spiders have had any loot on them? Like they ingested somebody else and, there's like a sword inside their abdomen?
If they did...
Like technically you're not doing that.
If they did, then if there would be stuff like that. Sometimes if there was, then I would leave them there and say, oh, you can loot them if you want.
Gotcha.
I'm not gonna. I plan out stuff like loot. I'm not just like, oh, the spider might have ate so and so, roll for loot, because I same reason I don't do XP. I do that kind of stuff. Anyway.
That's fair. I was
you
just
will have
my character.
I promise in this campaign there will be items that people in this group will be fond of. May not exactly what people are thinking beforehand, but I'm putting work into
XP,
that. But speaking of which...
When are we leveling up?
There's a lightsaber in his abdomen.
Okay.
Cool.
Don't get ahead of yourselves. But what is going to happen is everybody has a chance to take their long rest now, go in their room. You can describe what you're doing before you go to bed. Toby, the rug in this room, it just seems to be made out of various plant fibers and stuff. It's not one of the fancy ones. And silks, of course, silk. Most stuff is silk.
I take a bunk.
The silk is nice.
He misses that end.
The silk is nice. It's soft, but it's not. There's the tarantula is specifically. There's a texture to it that's like kind of like hugging, like hugging like with the bear rugs and stuff. There's something special about like those rugs, even though like silk is soft.
You would know about that, wouldn't you, Isaiah? Since you have a giant teddy bear.
Yeah, I also have my dad has like 3 bear rugs. So, Anyway, oh, you're detecting magic in the room you're in?
Yeah, he keeps it up at all times.
You don't detect any magic.
Oh, now who is the edgy one?
Same reason as earlier. You don't detect any magic.
It's not an edgy thing. It's a Jedi sense thing.
Do you? So everybody's going to bed now.
Yeah, Toby's beat. He wants to feel magical again.
All right.
Stratos stays up late and watch rerun of Gunsmoke.
Briya,
we have TVs.
The major image. He gets one of the after like saving some people from spiders. They get one of the town mages in to cast him a major image while he's going to sleep of a play. And Briya, what do you do before you go to sleep?
Okay, let me rephrase. I minor illusion an episode of Gunsmoke.
Oh. You minor illusion. You minor illusion yourself a story of a gunslinger. People have heard of guns, or at least like cowboy-esque stuff. Scruggs has one, and people. So anyone, you'd be aware, especially at your age, you'd be aware of what guns are in this setting. Very rare. And you probably you've probably been over to the desert area in your long lifespan at some point. So you would know like kind of that sort of cowboy kind of thing and those and guns and stuff. So
unless you change that part too, most of his life was spent in that glade. Like he's not a very well-traveled person, other than what he had to do for his.
I'm talking about peace treaties and stuff. I would say that,
and that's fair. But like I said, I just wanted the idea of like him waving his hand like he's flipping channels on a TV.
Okay, so
but
I
it's
would.
minor illusion.
You're right. Actually, you're right. You wouldn't have been there because that's too far. You wouldn't really have treaties with people there. But since you are in your office, you're learning about everything. You would know still.
Yes.
You would know because you learned about these things. You learned about you know the threats of different people. You know about different weapons, etc. And you probably had stuff imported from over there. You probably had some tarantula rugs in your glade. So anyway, Brian, what did you say you were going to do before going to bed?
I said I was just going to go to bed.
Okay. I just make sure I got everybody.
You've got to explain how you snore.
No, that's fine. I just making sure I gave everybody a chance. So you guys all fall asleep. But instead of just waking up, you have dreams. Everybody does. First off.
Oh, not again.
First off. Oh, yeah. You already had one. So, first off,
weakness.
kind of as a replay, perhaps, of Gilder, your dream is actually first. Actually, it wasn't going to be, but now it's going to be.
Come on, man.
Gilder,
Haven't I been shot enough?
you are a mantid, but you are not Gilder. You are a female mantid, about to become a queen. You've already chosen a mate, a young mantid mate, and you know that you will eat well tonight. You know that you will eat well tonight. You feel this eagerness to step into this role as queen and to participate in the tradition for your tribe of queens to engage in cannibalistic tendencies. So, TrueCross, just to fill you in, this isn't something that all mantids do, but it's something that his tribe does. Oh, I already mentioned that to you earlier, I think. Anyway, you are ready for your new husband to honor you with his body by letting you eat him.
Christian campaign.
Yeah, yeah, right? That was what I was thinking.
Yeah, cannibalism. Don't worry. No, it's not sex. Don't worry, it's not sex. It's cannibalism.
Channel.
Nope.
Christian
Don't
It's not sex.
don't worry.
Cannibalism.
It's not sex. It's cannibalism, guys.
I'm weak.
You.
I take no responsibility.
You invite him, this young mantid male. You invite this young mantid male to dinner to celebrate your marriage, and for you to receive your marital rights. But in this case, that means cannibalism. You have your meal, but
Boy.
as you go to lunge at him to eat him, suddenly white particles, and sorry, I should mention, you have a slight, this dream state, you kind of feel like you are the person you're seeing, but you do have a slight memory of your what you remember, and this next part, so far that seems like what you remember, this next part seems like it's not what you remember. Suddenly, some sort of white particles fall down, and before you, in the perspective of her, can lunge at Gilder, these white particles they surround and they cover him up, and you are unable to find purchase for your bite, and Gilder escapes. And that's your dream.
Thanks,
next up,
I hate this.
Briya, yours I took the most creative liberty with because I didn't know what to work with other than you said that. Anyway, Briya, you are a Voller, but you are not Briya. You are older. Your wings are torn at the edges. Your chitin is dulled by time. You're standing in the middle of a vast junk field on the outskirts of the Rockleam expanse, the kind of place where broken things go to disappear. You've wandered far due to your obsession with collecting little trinkets and things you see. It's kind of an obsession for you that you have. It's been so long just running around collecting things, kind of carefree, not very aware of what's happening around you, and because of this, you've been separated from your family. It's been a while, and you feel time pass as you find yourself looking back at that bag full of your trinkets. You're looking around and you see a bunch of stuff. You see little bits of human human nails, like pegs or whatever. I forget what medieval people use. You see a button that came from a sash from your older brother. You see a cracked vial of fermented nectar. And then you see something that is very interesting. Well, at least interesting to you in this moment. A piece of paper. You unfold this piece of paper, and it's all stained. It's old. Probably the oldest trinket that you have. And you unfold it, and it seems to be a family portrait drawn by your daughter, Briya. You stare at it longer than you intend to. But then suddenly, the wind dies down. There's no more buzzing of distant relative fly folk around you. And white particles begin to descend like snow or falling ash. You watch as it drifts through the air, and it lands perfectly on this drawing, this paper you have. And it seems to absorb into it. And the paper glows. And that's the end of your dream. What we got for Stratos. You are an Odana, but you are not Stratos. You are slim, young, and a vibrant lime green. You feel a sense of purpose, a dedication to all of bugkind that isn't your own, that does not belong to Stratos. As you walk towards the door of your mentor, the head general of the Green Skyglades army, you speak in a voice that isn't your own, but is a voice that you remember as being the person that you are mentoring to take your place. He comes in and he says, "Stratos, sir, the Bladeheart tribe is under attack by the Southern Investment Clan. I've drawn up a plan for how we could," and suddenly you feel yourself being stopped by the hand of Stratos. Your mentor mentions that your eagerness is misplaced. He's already aware of what's going on over there, but it is not our battle. "But sir, they've helped us in combat before," he responds, "and we paid them handsomely for it." I can't do your voice, TrueCross. "With many of our best weapons and armor and gold. But they have no trades that are benefiting our glade. Fighting their war will only risk the lives of our people." And then you respond, "But if we could drive them off with minimal casualties. I'm certain they could be a powerful ally." And then Stratos responds, "Alliances like that, with people like that, are not a risk worth taking. We'll establish trade routes when things are safe again. We've discussed this before. Now let me get back to my work. Consider this lesson over." You leave slightly frustrated, but as you do, you see white particles fall into the window and hover over to Stratos, and then the door slams shut behind you. And then finally, Toby, you are not a myconid. You are a cicada, 110 years old, standing with your wife in the town of Lushlug. You have very little money,
Hey,
and
Mom.
you've been praying
Or hi, Dad.
for some miracle to help get your family through, to find some form of work. Your wife then spots a new station at the trade center that you haven't seen in town before. It's a wandering trader. One thing he's selling seems to specifically stand out to you. A barrel of deep golden-colored fungus. You step closer to the barrel, and you notice something. The mushrooms seem to be starting to drop spores. You ask the trader what kind of mushroom they are. "Why, those are Oroporta mushrooms. Quite the delicacy. They can only be grown in the right amount of light and must be tended to very specifically. I've only ever seen one place that successfully grows them. You ask the trader to sell you one, and the trader says, "That'll be a copper piece, my friend." And you hand him a copper piece. You don't have many copper pieces to your name. You try it, and it's the best tasting mushroom you've ever had. It's rich and smooth with almost a fatty taste and a firm but soft texture. You look at your wife and tell her and ask her, "Do you trust me?" She nods. You then spend almost the entire rest of your money you have buying the entire barrel. You return home to your burrow and start shaking the mushrooms, releasing the spores into the soil of your burrow. You spend the next few days doing this, eating the mushrooms after you shake them, and you start to notice some of the spores starting to grow. Delighted, you run to let your wife know they're growing, and that you'll be able to hopefully grow them to maturity and sell them, and your family will be all right now. The miracle you've asked for has finally come. But as you run to your wife, she seems fixated on the barrel, staring into it. She carefully pulls something out of the barrel, and you see what she was staring at. A tiny myconid that was laying in the barrel. Barely even
Felix,
a quarter
that's me.
of a TR tall. Tarsi, a quarter of a tarsi. Then, white particles gleam around the sky. This doesn't feel like what would have actually happened. Something feels off about this moment of the dream. The white particles flood right into the small myconid and seem to energize it as the myconid starts moving. And with that, that's everybody's dreams. And you all feel like you've been empowered by whatever this strange dream is, and you level up.
Yes.
Yay. Do we wake up?
Owen.
Yeah, you all wake up after that dream, and you've had a long rest. You level up.
Stratos
I should
throws
re-
his covers aside like he just had a nightmare. His my uniform wasn't pressed.
So that was yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I spent a while writing everybody's little dreams.
Yay.
Gilda just stares at the corner of whatever room he's in for a good 30 minutes.
Toby wakes up happy.
We didn't we didn't see each other's dreams, right? We just
No.
saw what you told us, right? Okay.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
saw your dream. It was from somebody in your past. That's the theme. You guys would all know that. You guys would all be able to pick that up. And
A whole new world.
that's
Don't you
what
dare close your eyes.
whatever you discuss when you wake up, if you say anything about the dream, is up to you. You could say like, "Oh, I had a dream about like somebody from my past," or you could just say, "I had a dream. It felt odd," and then you just say that. Yeah, whatever you want to say. Anyway,
No comment.
I think now would be a good time to end the session.
Sounds
I
good.
just got my cool feet.
Yep.
I'm gonna pick up
feet
the
did you eat?
observance feet.
Everybody can level up. And to pray out the session, dear God, thank you for the time we had together. I am no longer with them in voice call right now because I forgot to pray out before we ended the voice call, but I still pray for them, the people in our group, and that this session was impactful in good ways, and perhaps also to the people watching this video. In Jesus' name, amen.